see you in a second. Hello?
Hello, dear. Am I speaking to...
I'm sorry?
I was just clearing out some old things, you see. This beautiful necklace. I think it belonged to your grandmother.
What? I'm sorry, the connection's not good.
At the old Grafton farmhouse. Can come by in the next few days.
Hello? It was odd. The voice was decipherable, for the most part. And despite how little information I could garner from that conversation, I knew exactly what they were talking about. My grandparents went on about this one necklace, obsessively. My grandmother said this woman had taken it from her right before her wedding day. I suppose because of its importance and the importance of the event, it seemed to just consume her. I always thought she was bonkers. But I was curious about that necklace. A family heirloom, she said, that went back generations. Maybe she'd find peace in the afterlife if I managed to get it back. All right, just pulling up now.
How's it look?
Bloody dark. God, this place is a bit of a tip. It's falling apart.
I said it looked messed up on Google Maps. The shots were all weird and pixelated.
Is it even safe to go inside?
How bad does it look?
Oh, someone's there. The lights are on. Hello? I'll call you back.
Look, if you don't call me back in an hour, I'm bringing a team to dig you out of the rubble.
Ha ha. Bye. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Hello? You called me about the necklace? Oh. Oops. Hello? The foyer is lit with the dim, flickering light of a lantern, and the air is thick with an unpleasant amount of dust that drifts down from the cracked and creaking ceiling overhead. Looking around, the house is clearly in a state of thorough disrepair. You find it hard to imagine someone has been living here for a very, very long time. And you get a distinct feeling as the hairs prickle on the back of your neck that you're being watched. So, PK, just as a refresher, you have a few types of actions that you as the player get to do. Obviously, chat can control certain things through votes, but you have the ability to do a number of things. You can choose to look around, which will allow me to offer you a description of specific things in the room. Once I've described things, you can investigate them further if you want to do that. And also you can choose to you could choose to call out if you want to do something like that. You can also choose to just do something in general. That could be maybe you want to check something on your person. Maybe you want to check your pockets. Maybe you want to rip something. Maybe you want to move something. Anything like that. Don't hesitate to try things is what I want to say. I want to encourage you to be a little creative when you want to be. So do you... Oh, whoa-wee! Whoa! Thank you so much for the £100 crayon! Holy crap! Thank you very much for supporting Leukemia Care. Really appreciated. Goodness me, that's a big donation. Thank you. So, PK, you are in the foyer. What would you like to do at the moment?
door shuts behind me, right?
Yeah, yes, it does.
I mean, I think right off the bat, we gotta call out. A door shuts. Hello? Is anybody here? Anybody home?
Silence greets you aside from a couple of cracks in the wood of the house as the wind moves it. You hear a couple of squeaks of maybe rats, a little bit of the sound of debris, maybe shuffling, but no humanoid response, put it that way.
Oh, good. Well, I'd like to look around the room. Exits.
Sure.
Primarily.
There are exits into other rooms. That helps. If that's any sort of exit. So you can see up ahead of you there is another room. By the way, it is lit in here, though kind of it's not the strongest lighting. There's also a lot of shadow because it's mainly using old bulbs. There's a little lantern in this hallway as well. And other than the exits that you see, exits in air quotes, I did air quotes, but you can't see that. So other than the exits that you can see, in this hallway in particular, there is a lot of mess, of course. There's also a chest of drawers up ahead. And just before that, in the doorway to your left, there's also a coat rack, if you'd like to engage with either of them.
Yeah, I think I'll check out the coat rack first.
Yeah,
See
sure.
if there's anything hanging there, anything in pockets. Can I figure out the lights are lit?
Yeah.
I got a call from somewhere. Somebody told me to come here, so it's who's here? Who's been here?
Yeah, totally. So, first of all, approaching the coat rack, you notice that at the top of it, there is an old stained hat. But there's also a jacket, which is of kind of more modern design than the rest of the features of this house that you can see in the moment. It gives you the kind of impression that maybe it was left behind by a visitor. Maybe, if someone was clearing out this place, that's where they had hung their coat or something. It has a couple of pockets and it has a couple of stains on it.
I'd like to search the pockets of the jacket.
Sure, yeah, of course. You stick your hand in the pocket and digging around. After a couple of pocket checks, you actually manage to find a little radio. It looks like it could be dated to the 90s, maybe. It has a silver antenna that can be extended. What would you like to do with it?
Well, I mean, first of all, this thing is ancient, right? The 90s? I mean, this is... It's basically an artifact.
Stop!
I'm gonna extend the antenna and see if... I gotta check it for batteries. I'm gonna look over this thing and see what I can... Does it have, like, a name on the back or anything like that?
There's no name on the back, but there is, like, what do you call it? Like a piece of the back that you can remove. There's no screw holding it in place at the moment. And when you pop it off, there are batteries in there, and they don't seem to, they seem to be functional at the moment. You don't see anything weird about them.
Fantastic, yeah. I'm gonna have the temptation to immediately turn this thing on, but I don't want to be distracted from everything else here at the coat rack. So, is there, like... I don't know if it's checking the hat, the inside of the hat. Is there like initials or anything with the old hat that's above? You said it's distinctly older than the jacket, right?
Yeah, it is. It is distinctly older. It doesn't seem to have any tag in it, which would be typical to, most items of clothing that you might find in a store. There's no tag. There's nothing else of particular note about it other than it's pretty dirty. That's important.
Excellent. Everything is important.
Yep. Jot that down, quick, write it down.
Oh, I am. Don't you worry. I've got.
Are you actually taking notes? That's amazing.
Of course I'm taking
already.
Notes.
Holy crap.
Of course I'm taking notes.
Chat, you guys taking notes? I don't know if I can see anybody taking notes of them. Oh, wait, no, Luca's taking notes right now. Dirty hat. Yes, that's a good note. Okay, brilliant.
Yes.
Okay.
I will leave the coat rack for now.
Okay.
And in the temptation of the radio, and I will I'll just pocket it, whether a bag or whatever I've got on me.
Yes.
Carry that with me. I'm gonna leave the coat and hat where they are. And I'm gonna check out the chest of drawers.
Yeah, sure. I will say that you do have pockets on you. They're not like super mega deep pockets that you can just fill with things, but
not wearing Jinkos, right?
yeah, you've got this radio on you. You also have your phone that you had in the car, and a bit of loose change. You didn't really think to bring all too much with you. But yeah, you want to inspect the chest of drawers. So you approach the chest of drawers, and you can give it a try. At the moment when you try to open the top drawer, it feels very stiff, like almost how like varnish can get stuck when you varnish a piece of furniture. It feels very stiff and very difficult to open, and after a bit of pulling, you manage to crack it open, and a ton of insects scatter at the disturbance. The inside of the drawers are otherwise empty.
Well, first of all, I scream. Right. I mean, just immediately, instinctively.
Right. And a Mr. Whippy 99 cone drops in front of you, and you can eat that if you...
Yeah. Excellent.
You summon the ice cream.
Wonderful. It should just be assumed at any point that anytime anything happens, I do scream.
Okay, great.
So, unstick the door. Proud of myself from this feat of strength.
Yes.
What do we got? Well, first of all, you said it's a more modern coat. Dust everywhere, light on.
Yes.
Does it look like I'm the first person to interact with this chest of drawers in a long time? Are there any noticeable like layers here that are missing, or is it pretty evenly caked?
Yeah, it's a pretty even spread. Even on the floor, I will say, you don't notice like fresh footprints. It's dusty in here. You don't notice like any fresh footsteps or anything like that. No.
Perfect. Yeah, what's in the drawer?
Well, inside the drawer, there's quite literally, there's a bunch of like peeling parts of, what would you call it? Like the paper that covers the inside of some drawers. It's like a floral spread. And a few stains, a few dead insects are in there. It looks like this was probably cleared out some time ago.
Okay. Empty.
Yeah.
And are there any other compartments in this piece of furniture? Or is this the main one?
I'd say you've opened up about 3 different drawers, and it's all empty aside from like there's a pair of old gloves in there. They're a bit tatty, partially eaten by bugs. There's not much to look at.
Perfect. I do want to a couple of the drawers, just thinking like, there's obviously something weird going on here. I want to kind of feel underneath some of the drawers to see if there's anything that perhaps somebody doing a surface level search missed, something that's kind of tucked away in a corner or in a...
Yeah, sure. You have a dig around, like opening 2 drawers, but at different kind of lengths, and you feel beneath them. You don't notice anything in particular. It all feels completely smooth. Some of the wood feels a bit damp. Something of note about this entire house is if you look directly above you, for example, there are lots of holes in the ceiling. There's a lot of splintered wooden boards around you that is letting the elements in. So it's amazing that most of this furniture is, or at least a lot of this furniture is still standing. There's a lot of mold around that has already gotten a hold of a lot of it.
Good to know. Yeah, definitely. Even without anything paranormal, not a safe environment.
No, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, fantastic. I'm so highly suspicious of a chest of drawers. There's something in me that's
but you can always come back to it if you need to.
Absolutely. Oh, I'm not done with you. And I point at the chest of drawers. I'll find your secrets. And I will, so those were the only 2 notable things in the room that stood out to me. Is that right? Or was there a third?
Yeah, other than that, there's obviously doorways leading to other rooms.
Right. Well, I'm definitely not going upstairs, because that sounds like a trap.
Well, how about...
And definitely not foreshadowing.
How about for a tester, we let chat decide which way you go?
Yeah.
How about that?
What are our options here?
Our
We
options...
got a door to the left and door to the...
We'll narrow it down. We'll say that they get to choose whether you go left into what appears to be a sort of living room or you go straight.
Well, don't let them choose upstairs after I said that. Don't let them do that. Look, no.
Look. You have the options to go straight ahead. Let's just split it into 2. You have the options to go straight ahead or you can go to the left. Straight ahead being into what looks like... It's hard to say. It could be a dining room. And all you guys have to do is vote 1 or 2 if you want to go to the left into what looks like a living room, or 2 to go straight ahead. So please type in chat 1 or 2 if you want to make a decision. Ooh, that is so cool.
Well, they're voting.
Lady, thank you very much for the resub. And also, Alora, welcome on in. Lady, thank you very much. Enjoy your emotes. I appreciate it. And I hope I haven't missed too many things, guys. Thank you very much for everybody who is just hanging out as well. Yeah, and also, you cannot vote twice. You can only do unique votes in this voting. So.
But before I leave this room, are there any photos or anything on the wall? Like decorations on the wall? Oh, I hate that.
Yeah, there's a couple.
That was spooky.
There's a couple of pictures that appear to have fallen onto the ground and cracked on the floor. There is one. Actually, I can drag you around. I forgot I can even do that. Nobody move. Nobody say anything as I move PK around on Clip Studio Paint, okay? so you approach, for example, this framed picture that has fallen onto the ground, and it looks very, very old, much like everything else in this house. It is a little framed picture of a child who is in a very frilly dress, sitting on like an old chair. One of those kind of, the grim Victorian sort of looking pictures where they don't look very happy at all to be here.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, there is, of note, nothing in particular like written on it that you can see anyway. Also, it looks like chat has decided your fate.
Yeah, no kidding. Overwhelming.
I'm gonna finish the poll, and it looks like you guys have voted for the living room first. So, yay, it works! First of all, I've got to get over the fact that I'm so happy that it functions correctly. So, yippee, the poll is a success, and chat has chosen for you to go to the left into the living room. Unless there's anything else you want to do here, I will drag you by force into the living room.
No, I've still got the radio that I need to investigate. But
you by all means.
Yeah, you know what? Does the radio turn on? You said it's got batteries. Does it turn on?
Yep, you can turn it on. And immediately the silence is broken by static and the static sound of radio channel skipping. So guys, this is the part where you guys get to test out the spirit box. Okay, so we're going to open up a spirit box queue. Hold on a second, mods, before you do anything drastic. We're going to open up
the poll work. The spirit box is gonna work.
Yes. Actually, before I forget, let me just whoop. This little picture was drawn by Kip, by the way, guys. Isn't it amazing? So please remember, if you are choosing to join the queue, it is a unique Spirit Box TTS queue that will open. if you are chosen, and you will be chosen at random, if you are chosen, everything you say in chat will be said aloud by TTS. So please think about what you are writing, okay? Does everybody understand? Before we open the queue, do you understand it? That's how this will work. If you are chosen, your words will be said on the box, okay? And yes, you are gremlins, I know this. And this is just a tester. So, you know, well, we know, yes, you should know. As far as I'm aware, Lurker, you're out there. I completely forgot, even though we were testing this multiple times, it does pop up with who has been chosen, I believe, in chat. It should say your name. Also, because we've never done this before, I don't know how long to put the queue open for. So for now, we'll do like maybe just a couple of seconds just to see how many people join. If you don't get chosen at any point today, you will just be refunded. So that's okay. Okay. So then, Mods, would you like to open the queue? It should be called Spirit Box TTS Q. Oh my god. Yeah, Spirit Box TTS Q. And my mods will be inputting people into the Spirit Box. Okay. Okay. I think we should close the queue maybe, since this is a tester. So my mods will be handling this as we do it. So yeah, the Spirit Box springs to life, and you hear the static of the radio coming through to you. Oh! Doc has been chosen. I wonder what the ghosts have to say to you in this house. Well, I guess the radio. We don't know if it's ghosts yet, do we? Huh? We have no idea what it is. This house isn't haunted.
What stations we pick up way out here.
Good morning, Grafton County. What a sunny day.
Wow. Shame the radio host didn't know the name of the county.
Or what time it is.
Yo, what is up, my diggity dog?
I'm so glad it's working.
How cool, by the way.
I need to go. All right, so during these sessions, of course, people in chat are able to say things through the Spirit Box to communicate with PK. So when we properly get into doing these, I will shut up.
Like, let's get out of here, Scoop.
And PK, you can feel free. Chatters also feel free to role play if you want to. Chat with PK if you like. PK, feel free to take it away.
Hi, my name is Timmy.
Yeah, I'm like, I hear diggity dog, and I just immediately am like, maybe it's like a recording. I mean, this is from the 90s, and that sounds
I got the
like something.
Plague, and then I died. By Smallon.
The strangest commercials coming through this radio.
I miss my friend Billy.
Oh, and I don't like that one at all. I immediately sort of like cold sweat hits. Is like, maybe it's like a radio show. And I'm gonna carry the radio into the living room with me.
Sorry, PK. What did you say?
I'm gonna carry the radio in with me to the living room.
Sure.
Just, I was perfectly fine with all of the first stuff, and then as soon as I hear about Billy and Timmy, I'm like, oh, I don't like that one actually. That one.
Oh, that's so funny. I'm so glad this works. It's hilarious.
No, my foot. Where are you taking it?
What? My foot. This is gonna be impossible for me to not interrupt through. That's so funny. Sorry, PK. Don't mean to interrupt. Okay. Do you have anything you want to say?
No, not the litter box.
Do you have anything you want to say? To try and communicate, or you're accepting that this is a radio? This is just radio things. # just radio things.
Yeah, I think at this point, it feels like a sketch comedy show, or like I'm picking up sound effects from a radio show or something.
Okay.
I don't think I'm quite like convinced that it's speaking to me.
Yeah, I think the spirits have to be a bit more specific. They've got to be able to convince you.
Guess who? Run!
They've got to convince you that they are actually spirits, and they're not doing a very good job right now because they're just saying things that don't make any sense. Which, is granted, that is how most of the afterlife, I assume, works. Where you just walk in circles and you just say things that don't make any sense.
The smell, it haunts me.
Please help!
Nice bit of emotion there.
Yeah, good line read.
You tell me when you want to turn off the spirit box, okay?
I think when I hear the smell, it haunts me. That's when I'm like, you know what? Enough of that for now. Let's just
Have you tried
close that antenna
turning it
down.
off and on again?
Okay, so you turn off the spirit box. Not convinced that you're not hearing like random things from the outside world. I'm so glad it works. That's so funny, man. That's incredible. Okay. Right, PK. So you have entered the living room where chat has ushered you into, and yes, of course, chat. There will be more moments where you can engage like this. We're going to be pausing the queue for now. Right. So you enter this room. What would you like to do? Would you like to have a look around?
Yeah, while walking in, kind of noticing the ceiling from the previous room, trying to be a little bit more careful than I first was about the architecture and the construction of this old farmhouse, looking out for rotted wood and anything that rusted nails and things like that.
Okay.
I think that. Yeah, go ahead.
No, yeah. So walking into this room immediately, the wind whistles a discordant melody through the cracks in the window panes here. The furniture in this room is mostly covered in dust sheets that sway and shift in a bit of a breeze. Like I said, there's a lot of gaps in the wooden boards. There's a lot of cracks in the windows as well. What is that GIF on my screen? Whoa! Sorry. Naruku, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you very much for tipping me, the channel. That's really generous of you. I didn't mean to interrupt, but holy crap, thank you. Very, very, very much. I will get back to that in a minute when I'm done with the description. Yeah, so the sheets sway and shift in the breeze. It kind of gives you a strange feeling in the pit of your stomach, like the house is alive with the way that it moves. Above you, the ceiling, again, there's the same kind of cracks where the boards may have shifted. It doesn't look like anybody has purposefully damaged things above. Holy crap, Ifora, thank you so much for the £25 to Leukemia Cat. And Cabellos, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Really kind of you guys. Thank you very much for being so generous. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's been any intentional damage to the house. And it doesn't look like in this room in particular anything is about to collapse on your head that you know of, Aside from that, up ahead, there is there is an uncovered grand piano, and there's also an uncovered sofa. And there is also another door on the northern wall. What would you like to do?
I mean, I think I see the sheets kind of moving in this enclosed space, and it's like, well, it's got to be the wind, right? There's probably a hole somewhere, and then the creaking floor. It's probably just a mouse or something upstairs.
It's
totally fine. I'm tempted by the piano. I mean, with everything covered in the room, and to leave something like that exposed to the elements, I think that's what I'm immediately drawn towards.
Okay. Sure. So let me drag you over to the piano here. having a look at the piano, much like everything else, top of the piano is very thick with dust. You can't see any intentional damage to this either. It doesn't look like anything has fallen on it or collapsed. It looks dirty, but possibly usable.
I mean, the temptation, right? I gotta press a key or two. You know, you just have to.
Yeah, sure. Ding, 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 ding. It's a bit out of tune. It kind of sounds like there may be some damage or something wrong with some of the piano strings, perhaps, on the inside. Thank you so much for the donation to Leukemia Cat, by the way. Scythe, I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, what would you like to do, PK?
Potential damage or something to the strings. I mean, can I, like, lift the hood a little bit? Man, I don't want to do this. Can I lift the hood a little, or whatever, the top of it, to inspect the insides?
Hi, Takey. Yeah, you can totally, it takes a little bit of strength,
Sure.
but you lift up the top of the piano, and on the inside, you see a piece of paper crumpled between some of the strings. And it looks like this. Boom. So, my dear Mugs, would you like to post that in the Chat Plays channel so that chat can have a look at it and PK can have a look at it? PK, would you like me to read this for you, or would you like to read it?
I'll give it a shot. Like, so we'll let you take a break from all the descriptions if you don't mind.
Sure, yeah.
We'll see. Well, I'll audition, and if this goes poorly, then we'll let you do the ones in the future.
Sure, of course.
So I take this piece of paper out. You know, I was ready to obviously use my superior karate and judo skills to attack anything that came at me. Luckily for the piano, it was just a piece of paper. So I'll kind of fish that out with immense bravery, unfold it, and read. The farmer mouse and the conniving cat. The hardworking mouse was out harvesting wheat when the conniving cat came up light on its feet. "I'm ever so hungry," she woefully said. "If I don't eat something, I fear I'll be dead." So the hardworking mouse gave some bread to the cat and thought that the cat would be happy with that. But the next day, the cat came back looking for more. A knock, knock, knocked on the mouse's door. "I saw you had plenty to share," the cat said. "If I starve for much longer, you know I'll be dead." So the mouse gave her carrots and fruit from their store, and the cat went away for the last time, she swore. But the next day, the cat wandered back to the house, and with nothing to give her, the cat ate the mouse. And with no one to tend them, the fields bore no wheat, and the cat went on looking for something to eat.
Yay! Good job. Nice reading.
Nice writing.
Oh, thank you. Stop. I love a good poem. I love writing poems. There's nothing on the back of this piece of paper, notably. This looks like it was probably torn out of some children's poetry book or something like that. Also, if chat wants to have a look at it, I believe it should be in the Chat Plays channel in the Discord, and chat might want to have a look at it. Let me just say that. So, this is all you managed to see on the inside of the piano, at least.
Wonderful. That's not, a perfectly suitable children's story, right? Definitely gives me great comfort. Very delicately close the lid of the piano. Yep. My yell matches pitch, and the sofa was the only other thing uncovered, right?
Yeah. Would you like to have a look? I
think I will. I think I'll slowly approach the sofa, and for whatever reason, it makes me more nervous than the piano.
It snarls at you.
Yeah, right.
It doesn't.
I knew it.
It has teeth. It's a mimic. I'm sorry. I had to do this to you.
It was bound to happen. Yeah. I thought it was the cupboard or the chest of drawers. It turns out it was the sofa all along. I'm gonna like prod it with the antenna from the radio, like just try to like jostle it like a cushion or something just to see.
Yeah, sure. Nothing seems to happen. It looks like a very water-stained and damp sofa. Again, it has clearly been attacked by the elements in some way. But atop the sofa itself, there are a number of oil paintings in very nice antique frames that have been stacked on top of each other.
Oh, interesting. Okay, what are the, is there anything notable about the subject matter of the paintings?
Yeah, you can have a flick through. So you've got to be pretty careful with them because they are quite heavy. And you.
But I'm very strong.
Yeah, of course. You didn't almost shatter the top of the piano. And so, having a look through, you can see that the subject of each of these paintings ranges from, like, there's a man and a woman who are sitting in very clothing typical of the 1900s, maybe. There's like an abstract farm landscape. There's a woman in a very beautiful vintage dress and a hat. There's another picture of what looks similar to the little girl that you saw in the hallway picture, but in a slightly different pose, holding onto a little doll. And all of these paintings, some of them also water-stained, all of them have attracted insects that have died like beneath the glass, like lightning bugs just all over it. It looks pretty rank.
Cool, gross. Cool.
Yeah, so that's the subject matter of the paintings.
Scale of 1 to 10, how cursed does the doll look that the little girl's holding in this painting?
Depends on how you feel about dolls. Do you like dolls?
Well, this is a tough question because I do like dolls, but I also do like cursed dolls. So I feel like I'm a bad read on this. I mean, we're talking stereotypical levels. Like, does this look pretty normal, or is this like, man, if I saw that in a room, I would walk out? Well,
it is just kind of a typical porcelain doll with like curly hair.
A porcelain doll.
Yeah, it's specifically a porcelain doll. It's wearing a frilly dress like the little girl as well.
I turn that painting around. I face it away from the room.
Okay.
You never know.
You never know. You never know. I know.
Right.
I know everything.
I never know.
Yeah,
of
you
course.
never know. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the paintings, at least, over here.
Kind of like lift up some of the edges of the cushions. Anything around the sofa, like it looks like it's been here for a while, not moved around. Nothing looks like it's kind of slid under it or anything like that.
You want to like dig in the cushions and things like that?
Do I want to dig in the cushions?
Well, you said like lift some of the edges. Are you talking like pulling them back, or are you just like?
No, I'm taking half measures out of fright.
Okay.
But I suppose essentially you could call what I'm doing digging in the cushions.
Okay. Also, thank you everybody who's stopping by, and thank you for the shout out for PK as well. Go follow PK. So you can you peel back very carefully one of the cushions.
Right.
And initially around the edges, you don't really find anything obvious to you. Notably, like touching it, engaging with the material of it, there's a distinct smell of mold as you like disturb the sofa. And then around the left side, as you kind of check one of the edges, you catch sight of something that looks like a little piece of some sort of material. It's hard to see in this light exactly what color it is, but there is something in there. I shouldn't reach out when I'm saying these
things. As I'm like actively role-playing in my mind the absolute like mold infection that has now hit me in the short life I have left.
Yes, you don't have many minutes even.
Yeah. I'm seeing the rest of my life just in my head. Like, this is it. It's been fun. It's been real. There were so many things. I will tug at whatever that piece of material is.
Sure. Yeah, sure. Thank you for the follow, by the way. So you tug gently at this piece of material, and you retrieve a little handkerchief. And it looks like it may be a sort of pale pink, dirty but pale pink color. And it has a little bunny embroidered on it that's holding a little flower.
You said it's got a bunny holding a flower, is that right?
Yeah, it's got a bunny holding a flower on it.
Excellent.
Crayon said, perfect for blowing your nose after inhaling all that mold.
Yeah. I mean, in for a penny, right? It's the dichotomy of like understanding that, like, okay, this might help me understand something about the place that I'm in. Also, this definitely like touched somebody's nose. I will give it a once over, kind of delicately inspect it, and then respectfully kind of tuck it into a hoodie pocket for now.
Okay.
If there's nothing else noticeable about it.
Sure. Yeah, there's nothing else of note. And other than that, there's nothing else of interest in particular. Again, there's lots of dead bugs that you just randomly come across, and alive bugs too, but most of the time they skitter away from you when you get anywhere near them. For this area, that is all that you can see of particular interest.
If there's like one very large bug that like seems to be unbothered by me being in the house, I'm gonna like start personifying that bug just to have some kind of friend with me.
That large bug is called Chat, actually. I just shot that down. They are definitely acting like a very large bug at the moment. I need to stop looking at them because it keeps making me laugh when I'm trying to do descriptions. I
will call this bug Chad, and Chad will be my friend and keep me company in this terrifying place.
Sure.
Just above table, that is like if chat does want me to look at something in this room or do something in this room, I am reading chat. So if you guys have something that you want me to do before just moving on, feel free. This is interactive and not just through the
absolutely.
Not just via the spirit box.
Also, we have a new redeem I am quickly going to unlock because chat unlocked it with 90,000. The 90,400 milestone, and also Zoe, thank you so very much for the £25. I looked at it and then immediately forgot which one it was. Let me check the milestone again. It was the creaking floor. Okay, creaking floor sounds incoming. Hopefully this works. It should be active now, I believe. Oh, that is genuinely creepy. Thank you very much for your donations to Leukemia Care, guys. That's very, very kind. Okay, so let me. Oh, there's a bit more wind. Don't mind that. Okay, so
I will mind that.
No. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Okay. Yeah. Is there anything else you want to do?
I feel like.
Sorry, I shouldn't read chat. It's really making me just laugh. Carry on.
It's great. No, it's great. It's the uniqueness of the medium, right? Mm-hmm. I will, against my better judgment, there's something in the back of my mind that maybe there's something to this radio. I'm gonna pull the radio back out.
Sure.
And extend the antenna and turn it on.
Okay. So, you would like to communicate via the spirit box, or at least you want something to potentially communicate with you. The outside world in some way would be amazing. All right, so a bunch of people have already redeemed to join the queue. Would my mods kindly activate the spirit box? I will pull it up myself here.
It's quiet. I'm hearing the wind. I'm hearing the floors. And I'm like, maybe I can find like a good alternative rock station to drown some of this out.
Yeah, what kind of music are you feeling? You just want...
Not Ghost.
Not Ghost! Well, then we can't be friends, I'm afraid.
Whoa, I made it through. Hello, kind sir.
Hello?
That's actually super creepy.
What am I doing? I'm talking to a radio. Is there like a stool in front of the piano, like a bench?
Yeah, there's a little stool you can pull out.
I think I'll set the radio down, still on, but like on the edge of the piano.
Sure.
And I'll pull out that note and take another look at it, just to inspect it a little bit closer.
Yeah, sure.
I'll glance up at my friend Chad.
I've been watching quietly in the corner. Can we pull the letter out again? I would like to draw your attention to something.
Like full stop, like as I'm pulling the letter out, just goosebumps and like panic setting in. And slowly unfold the letter from my pocket to take a look at it.
Sure. It's back on screen. If anybody wants to see, if they're not in the Discord.
Oh, I hate that so much.
It's a nightmare.
It's the worst.
Excuse me. Had to cough.
So I've got the Discord open on another screen.
See the
here.
letters? Some
There
are
we go.
faded out. My friends on the other side has agreed the faded letters spell a Clytemnestra.
Does that a name or word sound familiar to me at all? Is that?
Does it sound familiar to you? Does it actually sound familiar to you in real life? Does it ring a bell?
Vaguely. It vaguely does, but I don't know that it would enough. I mean, if we're talking modern times, like I've got the cheat engine of a smartphone, right? And I just like Google that word, but I don't know if I have signal.
Surely you know her. The spiteful wife of Agamemnon. Antithesis to Penelope.
Of course. You know, the school system's changed a lot since the 1900s.
These kids
Agamemnon.
these days.
Like with Troy, like the story of Paris. Okay. Thank you.
That's the one.
Oh, I do not like how quickly and directly the radio is responding to me now.
Also, nice work, chat. I would like to say.
Yeah, holy smokes, the coordination there.
Yeah. Good
That's
eyes,
incredible.
good spotting, good putting it together, and good information relay through the spirit box. Yeah, who just got on? Oh, Slum is on the spirit box right now. After this one, I think we'll pause the session. We'll see what Slum has to say. I'm very curious. Yeah, good work, you
Like
guys.
I feel like a history teacher lived here before.
A very sassy ghost is currently living here.
You know, it takes me back, to be honest with you. It takes me back. Teachers being disappointed in me is really... I feel right at home all of a sudden.
Ah, oh, that's nice. Makes you feel... Look, you could live here.
That's right.
You could
Yeah,
literally
yeah.
live here. Yeah, if you wanted to.
Forever.
Hello? What are you doing here? Can't you see I'm trying to rake leaves here?
Sorry to interrupt, and I turn off the radio.
Brilliant. Excellent. Okay. Then you put the spirit box away. And so, with that information, I would like to say that a couple of times it was spelled wrong by accident, but the word was Clytemnestra that the spirit box relayed to you if you want to jot that down. So yeah, that is the information that you've managed to garner. Very helpful, chat. Good job. Nicely done.
Look at that.
Terrifying
Yeah.
winds abound, but also, yay!
I know, it's so drafty.
Yeah, what would you like to do?
I'm going to just give another before I entertain the idea of leaving the room. Just give a once-over on the walls again, if there's anything that stands out to be from a decorative or painting or photo or anything like that.
I will say that it looks like in this room in particular, a lot of things have been taken off of the wall. That might be why there are things already on the sofa.
Sure.
There was like wallpaper in here. Not so much anymore. A lot of it is peeled away. It doesn't look like there's anything of note. There's no writing on the walls or anything in here either. There's a couple of moldy storybooks on the floor scattered around, but nothing of particular interest.
Got it. I am intending to either return to the foyer or go to a different room.
Sure. Yeah, there is, like I said, there is a door on the other side of this room.
Yeah, does it... I guess my last question with the paintings.
Yeah.
They're delicately put on the sofa. I mean, they don't look like they were just thrown on there, but does it look like somebody could have been looking for something behind them, and that's why they were taken off the walls? Like, does that look like it happened more recently, or is that just part of the old room?
I will say, from what you can infer, it doesn't look like someone's been particularly looking for something.
Yeah. It doesn't look like they were trying to find, like, a hidden thing behind them.
Good God, I'm so sorry, but the amount of people in chat that just went, talking about a baby. It just like went whoosh. Also, thank you, Katza. Welcome back. Thank you very much for the first sub in the channel. Enjoy your emotes. I appreciate that. Sorry to interrupt, PK. Carry on.
No, I was gonna continue surveying the old farmhouse.
Yeah, sure. Which direction would you like to go in? I won't put this one up to a chat vote because it's kind of more limited in the directions you can go. So, yeah, whatever you would like to inspect, feel free to.
I think that there's safety in the foyer.
Okay.
So I'm gonna head there, but then I am gonna immediately go to that northern room.
Okay.
So yeah, returning to that original choice.
Sure, yeah, totally. So let me skedaddle you over in this direction. I'm trying to see, how big is this room? How much of it do I need to uncover? There we go. So if I zoom out slightly, excuse me. You are now in what looks to be a dining room. And so you enter this room, and the floor creaks and cracks with shards of shattered glass that are scattered across the old floorboards beneath your feet. In the center of the room is an old dining table that has been splintered in half, and above it there is a hole in the ceiling where the bottom of a bathtub is visible. Oh god. Watch out, it might collapse any second.
Yeah, no kidding.
There is trickling brown muddy water coming from it into a dark stain below. To one side of the room, there is an old fireplace with a metal grate. On the other side is a large grandfather clock, as well as there's a door to the left of you, and there are 3 doors to the right of you at the end of that little kind of L shape. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I mean, a wide berth around this table with a giant hole with a bathtub above it. I mean, that's just, I've seen Final Destination. I know, I know what's going on there.
Oh, okay.
And so I'm gonna avoid that for now.
Okay.
And I think the fireplace is on which wall?
The fireplace is on the western wall. So the door that is to the left of you, up ahead past that.
I think I'll go and take a look at the fireplace. I'm still trying to, I think my main priority right now is just trying to figure out, like, who was here, and I'm going to places that I think would have, photos or a painting above it, or like if there's any, a gathering area that might have a little bit more personal effect.
Sure. Okay. You approach the fireplace. Also, thank you, everybody. I would just like to pause to say thanks very much for the happy partner anniversaries. I appreciate you guys coming in. Thank you very much for joining us for this when we have done nothing like this before. It's been really fun so far. I'm very grateful. You guys have been very good participants, and I really sincerely appreciate that. Also, thank you everyone who's been donating to Leukemia Care as well. Back to business. So there is an old fireplace with a rusted iron gate, and there are some old, like, rotted logs that have decayed a long time ago from moisture. Some look a little bit charred. The floor in front of it is completely caked in ash. There is nothing above the fire, you notice, so a picture is not there, which may be typical or something like that. However, in front of the fire, amidst the ash, there are some pieces of paper. What looks like, initially at the top, are some doodles. Maybe something that a child has drawn. And they look like this.
Hey.
You like them?
Those are great. Those are great.
Yeah. And then beneath that, as you lift that up, there is something else. There is a word search. Wow. When was the last time you did a word search, PK?
Oh, no, it's been a while. It has been a while.
Mm-hmm. Well, this one says, Farmer's word search. Can you find the secret words too? And there's a whole bunch of words you can find. So I'm assuming this is being put into the Chat Plays channel. I don't expect PK to sit here and do a word search. Chat, however, I expect you to at least have a look through. Feel free to do the word search if you like. And hey, maybe you can find some secret words and you can let us know maybe what you find. I am going to hide that for now, unless you wanna stare at it some more, PK. What do you want to do?
There is a temptation in, like, the innocence of a word search to take my mind off of something like this, but I think that for now I will just fold it up delicately and keep it with my other things.
Yeah, sure. Are you done with the drawings as well?
Yeah, the drawings, so it looks like, I'm interpreting one of the drawings as like a seamstress or tailor in a wedding dress. That's kind of my first read, and then we got the young girl depicted, we get the painting and everything. It's like, okay. Do I know what the necklace looked like that my family member lost or that was stolen? Do I have any indication of what that might look like?
Yes. There is a photo. You don't have it with you, but
Sure.
you remember seeing it a long time ago. It is a very ornate necklace. It has a lot of like different segments on it that get kind of bigger as it gets towards like the chest, and there are some pretty significant gems in it too. There's like 3 kind of larger gems towards the front, and then they get smaller until it's just gold around the back of the neck, for example.
So this drawing with the young girl on her own, I mean, that it's obviously like less detailed, but I mean that fits a lot of the hallmarks of the necklace that is supposed to be here. Is that right?
Yeah, I would say so.
My first link to the necklace. Excellent. Okay, so I'm going to I'll put those away for now, and I will.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
I think I will go over to the grandfather clock. Love a good grandfather clock. What a wonderful place.
Yeah.
For treasures and secrets.
Absolutely.
I do think that finding like the drawing, and even if I'm tricking myself into a connection, there is like a burst of confidence of like, okay, hang on, this might be real, right? There might actually be a legitimate connection here. Holy smokes.
Kat, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much for supporting me and giving to the community. If you guys just got a gifted sub, please say a huge thank you to Kata. That's really, really kind. Sorry there are no alerts today, but for the sake of keeping the ambience, we have them turned off. But thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. And enjoy your emotes, guys. Go ahead, PK. You have approached the clock. Do you want me to give you a bit of a description?
Yeah. Is there? Yeah. Let's just take it all in at first.
So, it is a beautifully ornate clock. It is definitely a bit grubby because, again, this whole place being like wind and moisture being able to get in here very easily. There's so much dust. A lot of stuff struggles to stand the test of time, but this thing, very solid. It has a beautiful face that is covered by unshattered glass. And one thing you notice about it in particular is that it is stuck. It doesn't seem to be moving anymore, like, typically. No, that makes sense. It seems like it's been here for a long time. And it seems to be stuck at about 11:59. And the second hand is also nearly at midnight, and it keeps jittering, flicking back and forth as it ticks, but the needles never progress.
We talk about that musical cue hitting right when you finish that description. That was good. That was good. That was spooky.
Hey, welcome in. Yeah.
Yeah. I love that the room is seeing decay after all this time passes, but the grandfather clock is the one thing kind of standing firm. That, time remains.
Immemorial.
Yeah. And I almost with reverence, like the obvious craftsmanship and not wanting to be like, there's so many things that have been destroyed by either weather or age here. Like, I don't want to be the one that, I hate that.
The bat's gonna collapse. Watch out!
Yeah, right. That damages the clock, right? So I will very delicately try to inspect. I like the glass doors opening, or if there's a way to get to any of the mechanisms of it to see if there's something jammed,
sure,
or anything tucked away inside the bottom or that kind of thing.
Yeah. Having a look around, examining it very carefully, oddly, you can't seem to find a way. Like, there's no keyhole, there's no latch. You can't seem to find a way to access internally any part of the clock, the face, the innards in the main section. You can't see anything.
Okay. The significance of being stuck just before midnight, that is so rude.
I'm so sorry.
No, I hate it. It's fantastic.
Thank you so much for the £175 to Leukemia Care. That's absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for a massive donation. Sorry, PK, please continue.
No, that's why we're here, right? That's why we're here. So, by all means. Do I want to try to force this thing to go to midnight by kind of poke? Can I get to the actual hands of the clock?
No, you can't. There is a glass space over it.
Okay,
Yeah.
that helps. I'm definitely not gonna harm this clock. No obvious mechanisms that I can see on the outside that would let me get to the inside.
Okay.
And any other like engraving or compartment or detail on it that I can access?
Not that you can see. It is strange. I will make clear that you can't see a way to access the inside, because it's like, how does anybody fix this then when something goes wrong? How do people get into it?
How do they even wind it, right?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
There's got to be, like, these things they're not like modern where they just operate forever. Like, you had to maintain them.
Yeah, it strikes you as weird.
I look to my bug friend and Chad, you got anything you know about grandfather clocks? He goes, "You way." No, okay. And.
Wait, no, we don't need to open the queue at the moment. It's okay, hold on. Chad does not know anything, I can tell you that. Chad does not know.
I will move towards carefully towards the dining table.
Sure, yeah. You can have a look. It is, again, it looks like it has been split in half somehow, but obviously it's clear to you that the bath hasn't fallen yet. So hold on, I will let you guys know, mods, when we have a good pausing point to do it. Thumbs up, I appreciate you guys. So you can tell that maybe something has split the table in half. Obviously there is also this disgusting pooling water. Maybe over time, it just weakened it in the center or something, or maybe it had some help by some sort of pressure. But it is split down the middle. There's a lot of broken plates, a lot of broken cutlery, old and rusted. There's nothing of particular interest. There's a lot of leaves from the outside that have blown in through the cracks in the walls. And yeah, there's a couple of chairs with shattered legs as well, partially crushed beneath the table.
Yeah, I mean, this is it looks like a bathtub has fallen on it, but it hasn't fallen yet. I mean, this seems more like destruction than age. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to take a look around that to see if there's any clue to what could have caused this cave-in outside of just any unnatural phenomenon, or if there's anything that's still on the table or immediately around that stands out to me as peculiar. But it is interesting that it does look more destroyed, like something was slammed down onto it, or that caved in onto it.
There is nothing There is nothing that you see around the room that strikes you as obvious. Maybe, I mean, you know, there's gaps in the walls. You might infer that, well, what if an animal got in? Or maybe somebody has broken in at some point and there was a bit of mindless destruction. Who knows? But there's nothing obvious. There's no clues like there's a weapon around or something like that.
Okay.
And yeah, Wooding, I was talking specifically about the clock at the moment, and like I said, I will tell you guys when is a good time that you can relay some information. Carry on, PK.
Yeah, I definitely stands out to me as odd. Maybe something from upstairs. I mean, the bathtub hasn't fallen through, but the hole maybe wasn't made in the ceiling wasn't made by natural phenomena. So maybe something from up there fell down. But God, man, the timing on the sound effects is just the worst. Like any bravery that I got from finding the note from before immediately evaporates hearing me mention upstairs and then the creaking wood. It's like, maybe the upstairs is super unsafe and we don't have to go up there.
Yeah, maybe we don't want to step up there, huh?
Maybe. Yeah. And I kind of slowly back away from the table a little bit.
Sure.
Peek under to see if there's anything that I can see that's under it from a safe and competent distance.
Sure. Yeah. Like I said, all you can really see under it is chairs, partially broken, and just debris mess. Nothing of particular interest, even with a little bit of poking around even.
Sure. Cool.
Also, thank you, Goon, for the 50 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Yes. So, you've pretty much explored all of the points of interest here, aside from the doors. So there is the left side door, and then there are the 3 doors on the other side of the room. Would you like to move on to the one of the next rooms?
Yeah, I think that I'm going to think really hard about which room I might want to go to. In however long of time it takes to decide that.
Sure. Do you want me to defer to chat for this decision?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah,
yeah,
100%.
Sure. Okay, so let me have a quick look, because I think I numbered these doors. How did I number them? I'm not sure. Oh, no, I didn't number these ones. Okay, well, let's say if I point with you by dragging you around this room, this will be door number 1. This will be door number 2, 3, and 4. Okay? So it's in this sort of motion. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you guys in chat understand? I am going to put that to a poll, and we can say which door. And the options, yes, thank you, Mugs. The options will be door 1, 2, 3, and 4.
So they're numbered clockwise. Is that a clue? Is that?
No, it's not a.
Should I take a note? Is that a note? Do I take a note of that?
Don't make a note of that.
Everything is a clue.
Okay, the vote is on screen. Which door would you like PK to check out? There is door number 1, 2, 3, and 4. And like I said, it is in order of clockwise around the room, not counting the door to the hallway that we've already explored. Please feel free to vote in chat by typing 1, 2, 3, or 4. Even if you're lurking, feel free to jump out of lurk. You can only vote once. So, don't try and spam vote or whatever. I don't think anybody's been doing that anyway, but I don't think you can change your vote. I haven't tried that, actually. I don't know if that's how that works. But, oh, wow, yeah, we're almost at 40 votes already. So we'll give it a few more seconds. At the moment, it looks like door number 4 is winning. Is that based on any sort of knowledge of the Phasmophobia map, I wonder? Also, Oddly, thank you so much for the 49 months. Welcome back. It looks like we have most of the votes in. And this one is winning by quite a margin, so I am going to close the poll. And number 4, door number 4 is the winner. So, Let's have a looky.
Do we, in keeping with the tempo from before, do we feel like the word search has been exhausted? Is now a good time to check in with my spirit friends? And like, I feel like checking in each room would be something that I would do, right?
Yeah, we can have a look. I have like written on throughout the document good points that I think I might suggest, like, hey, do you guys want to communicate anything to each other right now? So there's never going to be a time where I'm like, no, hurry up, go to the next thing, ignore chat.
Right.
Sure, we can open up the Spirit Box session if you guys are interested in redeeming to join the Spirit Box queue. Now is your chance to do that. It is chosen at random. Anything you say in chat will be read aloud on the TTS. If you have something useful to input, that's great. If you have something roleplay-wise silly you would like to input, that's also okay. Just please don't spam, and please be mindful of what you are saying. Yeah, so thank you very much. The Spirit Box springs to life, and it looks like it has chosen Venzi at the moment.
End quote. Billy Mays here. Got stings on your coat? OxyClean can even blood. Wine spills are no problem for the Swiffer Mop Max. Why let dirt on modern furniture? End quote.
Wow.
Billy Mays, man, what a hero, what a legend.
I didn't know.
I always
Billy Mays was a ghost in this house in particular.
Yeah. Well, it's pretty common knowledge, the ShamWow guy.
Right. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So I'm back to radio commercials, right? So whatever was happening
Seems
in the
like
other
there's
room.
a lot of dirt and grime around.
So yeah, okay. So it was all in my head.
Can you hear me? I'm trying to reach you. About your car's extended warranty.
I panic more. I panic even more.
Gosh darn it. These spirits, man.
Yeah, right. So it's like, okay. So maybe I was imagining things, right? Maybe these are just normal radio commercials.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kind of leave it on for the ambience of sound.
And quote, aliens in the attic, and quote.
Well, aliens in the attic. I feel like I would have seen a movie called Aliens in the Attic. I don't know, that sounds like the kind of movie.
From Resident Evil.
What information is this trying to convey? I heard of him.
Ah. Pretend it's an eerie scream.
Smokeback is kind of dumb. It says it for her. Not I. Oh no, not I. Yeah, it's feeling like maybe the ghosts aren't coming through at the moment. It's all like radio stations right now.
Yeah, this is all radios. This is all commercials and radio stations. I feel like at this point I'm gonna I'll close the antenna down and I'll maybe what was happening in the other room was just
yeah.
It's the mold. The mold's getting to me.
It makes sense. You are carrying a very moldy handkerchief.
I am, yeah.
Your grandmother, Mrs.
Point,
do you know?
Gotta be maybe it's like a radio show, or I quickly turn off the radio. I've been so absent-mindedly rubbing at my face with the handkerchief, and when you mention that, it occurs to me that I have been sort of using this great.
Yeah, it's the mold, I'm afraid.
It's the mold.
Okay. And
door number 4.
Door number 4 is where we will be going next.
Okay.
So I shall uncover that for you now. So You walk into this room, and you know what? Let me just turn down the music a little bit for this, for now. You walk into this room. The light in this workroom is an exposed bulb hung from the ceiling, casting odd shadows with its gentle sway, as if recently touched. The way the room shifts with its movement causes a dread in your belly, as 4 humanoid silhouettes dance back and forth with every swing across the floor and the walls. 4 mannequins in this room are brought to life with the oscillating light, though they themselves remain motionless. There are rails and piles of clothing and old fabric strewn around, and a notably large wooden work desk to the right-hand side of this room. What would you like to do?
I walk into a room and I see a swinging light bulb and 4 mannequins. And the light's on.
Yes.
Is that right?
The light is on. Yep.
Wonderful. Perfect. I mean, I want to leave. This is like so cursed. Just immediately like sweaty palms, like what is the furthest thing that I can look at away from the mannequins? Like,
well, the mannequins are kind of in the center of the room. They have space around them a little bit.
Sure.
So if I gesture on here, the work desk is here. And then there's mannequins here, around this area. So you could try to avoid them if you don't want to get too close to them. But yeah, other than that, that's their positioning at the moment. Not like they're gonna move anyway. So.
Of course. Why would they? Why would you even suggest that?
I know. Yeah. Why would I say that?
Yeah. Why?
So weird.
Why is that even a possibility? That's so weird of you to say that. I'm going to, against every fiber of my being, I'm never taking my eyes off these mannequins, by the way. I will contort myself in whatever way is necessary to move over to the desk while always keeping the mannequins in sight.
Yeah.
And if I get close to one of them to the point that I feel like I might brush past it, I will, of course, say, "I'm sorry, excuse me," and I will likely give it a name as well.
Okay. Sure. You can go... You can you can shift yourself. There's enough space to avoid brushing into them. They are not like right up against the desk or anything like that.
Sure.
And you approach the work desk, yes?
Yes, that feels. Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. It's got things I can look at, which I want to open drawers and poke around.
Yeah, there is a long work desk. It's covered in bits of old fabric. There's rulers, pencils. There is also a large vintage sewing machine on it as well.
Nice.
And it's quite stunning as well. Kind of the same level of awe-inducing as the grandfather clock. Like, this is a good piece of kit that has withstood the test of time for the most part that you can see. Obviously, it's a bit grimy, it's a bit dusty, but it still looks like very solid. Doesn't look like it's rusted away to the point of being unusable. It also has a hand wheel on the side that you would manually turn as you are using it. And there is a bit of beige cloth tucked beneath the needle where it was once mid-stitch.
Okay, yeah, I definitely anchoring any like calmness that I have to these pieces of art, the sewing machine, the clock, and things like that. that like, hey, I mean, they've made it, right? They made it. It's not. If they can do it, I can do it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Never mind.
Squinkles.
Never mind. I can't.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the donation to Leukemia Care. Thank you, everybody who's been donating. You guys are amazing. Leukemia Care absolutely deserve all the support they can get. They do wonderful things. Please do check out, if you do !donate, there's a link to the Tiltify, but also a link to their website. Please go look at their website where you can find a lot more information about what they do in specifics. Thank you so much for donating. Sorry, carry on, PK.
No, this is gonna create like a Pavlovian response for charity and me being terrified. So I really appreciate the psychological damage that's occurring here.
Anytime.
I'm gonna hear the bells and just get jump scared. Okay, so cloth mid-stitch. I mean, that is, listen, if I've ever known like a tailor or a seamstress, they don't leave their stuff out like that. I mean, that is not how this kind of thing is normally taken care of. I want to, like, that's like they were in the middle of an action when something happened. I want to take a look at what that cloth is, what they were stitching, if there's like what details there are with that, if there's anything significant. Yeah,
I mean, hey, maybe they're in the middle of it right now. You don't know.
I completely changed my mind. I forget everything I just said. And instead I...
No, you said it now. You can't take it back.
Okay.
So, yeah, you have a look at the machine close up, and you take a look at the cloth as well. It's not stitched anything obvious at the moment. It looks like there's like 3 stitches that have been put into it. It doesn't look like there's anything cohesive, like it was making a picture or it was stitching something.
Monogram.
Yeah, exactly.
So does the sewing machine, you said it still looks like it could be functional? Can I figure out the way to just, I don't want to operate it because I don't have that skill, but I just want to like push it a little bit, like if I make it go a little, like what, almost to finish whatever action it was in the middle of. Am I able to do that?
You
I'm
can
almost just curious to see if it does still work.
You can try and turn the wheel on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to turn the wheel.
Yeah, you grab the handle of the wheel at the side of the sewing machine, and it doesn't seem to want to turn. It is quite fastly stuck, maybe with rust. It just does not want to turn anymore. No, but it's not a dolphin. I would like to point that out.
On the work desk itself, are there any small compartments or drawers or anything that I can take a look in or peek around at?
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of open drawers that, oh god. There's, like, needles, thread, again, there's, like, chalk and, pencils. There's a couple of rolled up, like, bigger pieces of paper that you can imagine were used for maybe designing, as well as, patterns, like, cutting, stuff, patterns for fabric. Yeah. Nothing, that really stands out to you in the drawers.
Okay. Do I see any more of this beige material in the room, or is it unique to what's on the sewing machine now?
There is, kind of scattered about the room, there's a lot of different pieces of material, and a lot of them have been discolored over time as well. You assume, like, because there's also the clothing rails and stacks over the other side, as well as the mannequins, you assume that, a lot of this is been used multiple times. Sure. It's also probably the wind, if it's passed through here, may have like blown something onto the floor. It looks like there's some really fine, or what used to be fine fabrics in here too. Noticeably, there is on one of the mannequins, like partially a wedding dress.
Yeah, was my next question was, are there any mannequins wearing anything? So we've got a wedding dress in one of the mannequins. That's fantastic.
It looks like if you want to take a closer look at the moment.
Yes,
okay.
I mean, I would not, but I will. Actually, one quick question. The hat that was in the foyer, you said did not have any tag or identifying marks on it at all. Possible that it's homemade, like that it was made here?
I think that's a reasonable assumption to have, yeah.
Cool, okay. Yeah, I just linking that note to something else. Cool.
So,
I will reluctantly walk up towards the mannequin. And I kind of have that picture, like the doodled image from the fireplace, and understanding it's not, a detailed image, but like is there a relation between what's drawn here and what I see on the mannequin?
So comparatively, in the drawing, in the drawing there is a full dress. On this mannequin in particular, it is an unfinished dress. It looks like most of the skirt has been made, partial torso to it as well. The rest of the mannequins, aside from the one in the wedding dress, or at least what is coming together to look like one, they are not clothed. They are posed quite naturally. Kind of typical poses that you might see in clothing store displays or something like that. Also, looking at it, in the torso that is uncovered of the mannequin that is wearing this partial wedding dress, there is a kind of stitch line, and then there is a glint of silver wedged into the chest.
Okay. I will get back. I don't wanna best mannequins, man.
You don't? Why don't you?
I mean I will, but not maybe. Okay, here's my thought process, right? Is if I'm gonna create a scenario in which I need to have a respectable and admirable tactical retreat from this room, I want to have looked at everything other than the mannequins first.
Okay.
Right? So you said that there were rails of clothing and old fabrics in addition to the work desk and mannequins. Can I just take a look at those really quickly?
Yeah.
And thumb through and once again, if there's any finished materials, any identifying markers, anything pockets or anything that stands out from that perspective.
Yeah, there are, like I said, there's a lot of unused fabrics that you find, as well as what looks to be like some very simple clothing, some kinds of like patterns as well that you find as you dig around. A lot of this, again, exposed to dust and insects and mold. It's not really in a good state anymore.
Sure.
But you do notice that a lot of the finished items, especially some on the rails, they look like they were made by someone who is very skilled. They are very nicely put together. They are very intricate pieces, some of them. They are not just like a very basic, like, okay, there's a t-shirt. Okay,
Right.
It looks like someone has done a lot of very beautiful embroidery on certain ones. Like there's a couple of beautiful like scalloped edges on some of the sleeves and things like that. You can tell there's quite a high level of skill that's gone into making these.
Yeah, not just making clothes out of necessity. This is an art. Some like we're talking about.
Yes.
A proper crafter here. Okay.
Yeah.
You're talking about embroidery or anything like that? Can I find any, just looking for those identifying markers, any initials or anything on tags or any notes, anything that points towards who these might have been for or who made them?
In particular, there's a couple that have like tags, and some of them have like scribbles on them. It is the kind of like doctor's writing that is basically illegible, where it looks like they probably knew that only they needed to understand what was said on these labels, so they just wrote quickly whatever,
like
just to
measurements,
organize
right? Too short,
Yes.
too long. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Also, thank you for the streaks, guys.
I will. I've got the inside of me. There are two wolves, right? One of them is the I don't want to touch the mannequins. The other is I desperately want to dress them up. I will. Against some kind of judgment, I will step away from the clothing rack, the rails for now, and just take note of some of those pieces.
Okay.
And take a deep breath. Time to be brave. And I will approach the mannequin with the partially made wedding dress, the glint of silver in the chest, and I will. So there's something in the chest that I can see, and it's sewn shut. Is that right? It's
partially sewn shut, and at the top of this line where there is this stitching, there is kind of these two bumps of silver that are peeking out.
Okay. Can I find like a pair of scissors on the work desk? Something I can use to cut the threads.
Sure, yeah, you can do that. But it looks like you could probably grab. It's not buried so deep that you couldn't get your fingers around it.
Okay, so I could just... Okay, excellent. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't want to use the wrong scissors anyway, so that's...
yeah, that would be very upsetting.
I don't want to use the fabric scissors to cut the thread, right? I feel like I'd get killed immediately.
Right, of course. You want to take it out?
I will deep breath and apologize to the mannequin and very delicately, oh man, the timing on some of these sound effects.
Oh my god.
Time to be brave.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. You wanna grab that then?
I will invoke the spirit of Billy Mays, and I will
Billy Mays.
and I will pull out whatever's in the menu.
Okay. Also, thank you so much, Lurker. Thank you for the donation to Lukey Lurker. Thank you for the incredible donation. That's really, really kind. I super appreciate it. Again, thank you everybody who's been making donations to Lukey Wika. Very epic of you. And wait, what? No way, Kip! Holy crap! That's an incredible amount. We're already almost at 20k. So you managed to get your fingertips around this silver that is in the chest. And you managed to fish out, though it is lodged quite deeply into the sternum of this mannequin, a pair of fabric scissors. That's wild.
Oh, hey, that's what I was looking for.
Yeah, you got some fabric scissors. That's amazing.
Oh man, it's the immediate like, ooh, treasure, and then why was this in the mannequin? I just looking them over. I mean, what are we talking? Like, do they look new, shiny? Is it details or anything like that? Anything that stands out to me about the scissors, other than the fact that they were buried deep into the sternum of a mannequin for some reason?
They are completely plain. It looks like because of the lack of damage, it looks like these have not been as exposed to the moisture in the air or anything like that. They look not new, but they look like they've been here for a while. They don't have anything else in particular on them, but below where they were is that stitched line.
Yeah, okay. Do I see any reason that I would need or want to undo those stitches? Does it look like the scissors were the main thing embedded in here, or am I?
There is like a long line of something stitched up well below where these scissors were.
Okay. So in my head, I'm picturing like we've got the half-made dress. We've got the picture with the necklace. We've got like the broken table. I'm picturing a lot of anger here. Like that these scissors may have been not necessarily put in the mannequin, but like stabbed into the mannequin, right? Like an anger that the dress is unfinished.
Yeah, you're an empath. Yeah.
And I'm going to. Oh gosh, I guess I'm gonna cut the threads.
Okay, sure. So you snip through the thread, and it opens. It's partially like opens up of its own accord when the stitches are gone. And you see that there is a lot of stuffing inside this mannequin. But it's almost as if it is slightly parted. Like there is something buried in there, you can tell.
I'm gonna look away and close my eyes and shove my hand in the mannequin.
Okay.
See if I can feel anything in there.
Sure. You karate chop into this mannequin's chest.
Yep. With athleticism.
Yes. And your fingers come upon something soft as you reach inside. And you try to get a little bit better purchase on it. And then you are able to gently retrieve it. And it is a small velvet bag, a black velvet bag that is tied with a string.
Black velvet bag tied with string. Part of me didn't want to find anything, right? And now that I have, I gently pull out of the mannequin. I'm apologizing every second of this entire interaction. This is so cursed. This should be nominated for a sound design award. I will.
Yeah, sorry, just before you go on, thank you so much for £200,
Holy
Zach.
crap!
That's absolutely amazing. We're literally almost at 20,000 total. Thank you very much for such an unbelievable donation. And we've hit another milestone, which you know what that means, PK. We got another sound.
Oh,
Isn't that
good.
nice?
Excellent.
We got
Yeah,
another
it's so
little
nice.
sound. Isn't that so cute?
It's so nice.
Let me see what we get actually. Oh, lovely.
I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, that's really nice. Okay, cool. I think it should be this one. If not, well, wrong order, but hey, it'll do. Oh!
Oh no! No!
Okay, that's great.
That's like a proper jump scare, man.
It's not so loud. It's fine. We'll be fine. Okay, so yes, you have retrieved this bag. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Obviously, thank you again, Zash, for the amazing donation. It's so kind of you. Yeah, what would you like to do, PK? Sorry.
I want to be as far away from these mannequins as possible. I think that I will back out of this room slowly, and I just want to open up the bag.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
But in a different room.
Okay. Yeah, sure. You managed to get out into the hallway. Yuki, thank you so much for an incredible £200 as well. And we're now at £20,115 for leukemia care.
Wild.
What the heck did we just unlock now? Give me 2 seconds while I
take all the time you need.
What is that? That is they overlap, so it's hard to read. Oh, interesting. Okay. You have unlocked.
Interesting.
Yeah, that'd be
interesting.
Nice. Yeah, it's interesting. I think it's nice. I think you'll like it. So, you make it back out. Oh, Jesus. Christ, how often can you do these? I put a huge cooldown on most of these. Is that one the only one without a cooldown? Gosh darn it. Okay, I need to adjust cooldowns, I think, for some. Oh my god, yeah, okay, that one doesn't have the cooldown that everything else seems to. So give me just a second. Something about this.
Shout out to that girl, Lyco, that hit the door slam as soon as you moved my token out of the room, by the way. It was actually like frame perfect timing on the door slam there.
Yeah, this is really freaking good. Yeah, PK, do you want a break? I'm okay, personally, at the moment, but it is up to you. If you need to stop at any point, please let me know.
I'm doing great.
Okay, yeah, I'm also good. So, you back out into this room. Thank you so much for that gifted sub, Lurker. You back out into this room, and do you just want to like find somewhere clear on the floor that you can kind of kneel and?
Yeah. I like that. Just kind of. Yep.
Sure. Okay. So, back in the dining room, you find a clear enough spot, and you want to empty the bag, right, or at least see what's inside it.
Turn it inside out.
Sure. So. It's notably, when you pick up the bag anyway, it feels very light. And you shake it out upside down, and it is full of scraps of pieces of paper. Looking at it, it looks to be like a torn up letter, but it is in so many pieces, it is near indecipherable, pretty much, to you. And so, because it is so near indecipherable, this is actually Chat's job to figure out what this is. To the point of, I've prepared an online jigsaw puzzle for Chat to do. So, if you want to be one of the people, we can only have, I believe, 8 people, or 9 if a mod is not in there, in the online puzzle. If you want to participate in solving this puzzle, like a literal jigsaw, please write me in the Chat Plays channel, and if you have your DMs open, my mods will send the link to you along with the password to get into the online jigsaw.
Just full clarification, I can't join this, right?
Yeah, you can't join it.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know how much you love a good jigsaw, but
I do.
Yeah, it's up to Chat. It's up to the ghosts, really. You empty this on the floor and you go, dang it, and then you just leave it there. And the spirits do what they will with it. So while my mods sort that out, thank you so much, mods, again. And again, anybody who wants to participate, feel free to make yourself known in the channel. In the meantime, what would you like to do next? Would you like to explore a different room?
Yeah, different room.
Sure, okay. And so, would you like me to defer to Chat as well?
Was there a clear number 2 in the last poll? Are you allowed? Can you see that still, or is that data gone?
Yeah, it's gone now. I can't see it anymore. But it's okay, because maybe people have different ideas now anyway, after exploring that room. So
absolutely, I would love to defer to Chat.
Let's say that looking at these doors, now that we have explored this one, you guys can see what is uncovered anyway. Let's say that this door here is number 1. This door is number 2, and this one is number 3. Okay, so again, going clockwise around the room. I'm going to start the poll in just a second. Please give me a mo. So it's going to be door 1, 2, and 3. Which door, Chat? Please vote by typing 1, 2, or 3 in chat. Even if you are lurking, please feel free to jump out of lurk just to get your vote in. And also, you cannot vote more than once. So, yeah, please feel free to vote. And I will pop the music back on, just quietly, in the background. Isn't that comforting? Isn't that nice? That's lovely. Thank you for wonderful music. Want to talk to the spirits while we're voting? So, genuine question: do the spirits have something they can convey? have they been conversing about something useful in the chat that I haven't looked at, because I'm obviously looking at this screen? Do they have information to give to PK, or is this just for silly ha-has? Because there's a lot that we need to explore. Yes to what that I just said. Lima, thank you so much for the 15 pounds. Thank you so much. We have a ton to get through. We have so many pages that we haven't even touched upon. Can it be both? It can be both, but for the sake of time, let's focus on communicating when we have something of import. There's info, but they're likely to be busy with the puzzle. Okay, so we can hold off for now. And also, Boo, welcome on in. We can hold off just for now. Does anybody else want to vote? It looks like there's been a bit of a landslide for door number 3 at the Mo. So let's finish that poll. Thank you for voting, everybody. Good job. And then I'm going to hide the poll. So we are going to door number 3, which is this one, correct? I type a message at the very least. Wait, a message to do with what? Let me just... Oh my god!
Oh my god, dude. The door slam.
Yeah. Oh look! It's a toilet. So,
oh, fantastic.
Let's have a looky in this room. Oh god, did you guys just queue up a whole bunch of sounds? Someone needs a bathroom. Hold on, we're busy. Okay.
In a minute.
Yeah. So, one of the first things you notice as you step in is that to the left side, if you are facing the toilet, so the northern wall, instead of a door, there is a huge gap. Splintered wood is here, so it looks like the door has been torn away. And despite that gaping hole in the wall, the room gives you a very breathless feeling that is like brought on by a kind of claustrophobia. The small bathroom is simple enough, but it looks thoroughly disheveled. There is a toilet in front of you. There is a sink cabinet as well. And there's also some, what looks to be maybe writing on the wall, but it is quite dark. It looks like kind of behind the toilet. You would probably need a light source in order to get a good look at it.
Okay. First of all, the face that I just made when you said that it's a breathless feeling in this room, I had a visceral reaction to that description. Just immediate claustrophobic. I'm gonna check the medicine cabinet. Is there anything? Yeah. What do we got in there?
Yeah, sure. So you look at the cabinet. The doors of the cabinet itself seem to have been pulled away. The hinges are snapped and rusted. There is a mirror atop the sink that has been shattered, which shows your very fragmented reflection in the glass. It looks like it might have been shattered by an impact of some sort. You know, like how it kind of spreads from a central point.
Yeah. Got it.
That's the impression that you get looking at it. But other than that, it is empty.
Okay. Light source from behind the toilet, and I haven't seen anything that would be easily movable from a light source perspective, right? I haven't come across like candles or lamps or anything that I could drag in here.
Not really, no. But you do know that you have your phone on you.
Hey, we love a good smartphone. I'm gonna look for this writing behind the toilet, flash that on my phone and take a look.
Yeah, totally. As soon as you put on that, oh my god, that beam of light, like a headlight from your phone, in this, although it is quite bright on this map, it is darker in corners than you would like.
Sure.
You shine the light upon it, and you see the word witch. It is written in disjointed letters that once bled down the planks. And you imagine that maybe this looks like someone might have broken in and just done some vandalism. Yeah.
Cool.
W-I-T-C-H. Not W-H-I-C-H.
I'm imagine. The toilet itself, is there a tank, or is it like what is it something that I can peek in or look compartments there, or is it just blocking this writing?
There is a tank on top of it, but the writing's not so much blocked anymore. You can see it now. It is it's visible to you entirely, but it looks like so the toilet seat is like slanted. It looks like one of the fixings has come away, maybe with age. It looks like it is like kind of lopsided at this point, and inside the toilet, it is filled with an unusual like black ichor. There's errant bubbles that rise and pop at random intervals. Yeah, there's bubbles coming out of it. And
oh man, okay.
You feel an urge overcome you. And I'm gonna put this to a chat vote. I think you know what is coming. So chat, I'm putting this to a vote. Stick your hand in the toilet. And number 1 is yes, and number 2 is no. Why would you do that? That's disgusting.
Obviously that one. Catatouille, the poll's not even up. Stop.
So, I want you guys to vote. Please vote on the poll. Stick your hand in the toilet. 1 for yes and 2 for no. Why would you do that? That's disgusting. What? No.
Come on.
Oh, come on. It looks like that. You know, it's not a total landslide.
I hope you guys know this vote's not anonymous. I can see. I see.
Yeah, I guess you can see the chat. That's true.
I can see the chat.
Okay, well, it looks like we're 36 votes in, 37 votes in.
There's still a chance.
38 votes in. Would anybody else like to get their vote in? Maybe, you know, we only need another 20 votes to offset what is a yes currently.
Unbelievable, dude.
Wowee! 41, 42 votes, 43 votes. I love that this is the most votes we've had in any poll so far.
Fantastic.
And it's to put your hand in a toilet.
Unbelievable.
Any more votes that are coming in?
Red Velvet, Red, thank you for the 2 vote. Appreciate that. Red's a real one for sure. Foxed and Scythe, look at that. Okay,
this is community. This is what we need to bring us together or tear us apart. Wow, we're literally almost at 50. We're at 50 votes. Okay, great. It looks like yes may have won. PK, I'm going to finish. Here's the poll.
I want to recount.
You want to recount? Okay, so the poll votes yes on you sticking your hand in the toilet. However, do you want to fight this? You have a coin flip chance to push back against chat. Obviously, on a success, you don't have to do this. On a fail, you do have to do what chat says.
Do I want to fight chat, or do I want to fight this? Just to be clear what my...
Do you want to... You are feeling this urge that is coming from outside of you. This is not something you would typically want to do.
No, of course not. I will... I think that it's almost like I forgot that I left the radio on. and there's something that is... that is burrowing its way in. You know what? If chat wants to see it, right? I will not fight this one. I'm gonna save fighting against chat, and I will give in to the urge to.
Okay, sure.
Stick my hand in this bubbling ichor, by the way, guys. Bubbling. Okay, just want to make sure that's clear. Oh, good. The music stopped. Great. That's always a good sign.
Right. So, despite your disgust, you kneel down in front of the toilet anyway. And you... Oh, sorry, we're busy. sorry, just wait a minute. And you dip your hand confidently into the water, despite yourself. And immediately, something partially solid meets your hand. It is wedged deep into the bottom of the toilet bowl.
No.
And your intrusion seems to awaken something in here. And you hear and then with a splash, a frog shoots out from the toilet bowl and hits you smack in the face, covering your face in this disgusting ichor that was sitting in the bottom of the toilet bowl. And it hops away in a frenzy, having been disturbed by you, or by chat, I suppose you could say instead.
I scream. I just sit stunned, wondering what just happened. Why did I do that? What came over me that I thought that was a good idea?
It's Billy Mays, man.
It's Billy Mays. He giveth and he taketh. The spirit of Billy Mays. I mean, I'm glad it was just a frog, I guess.
Kissing. Sorry. That's what Manticore said.
Yeah, just fully stunned in that moment. And I think after a minute or two trying to compose myself, worried about, like, almost lashing out at the house, right? Like, okay, you think you're funny with the frog. I don't know what you want, but I'm gonna find out what's going on here, and I'm gonna trudge out of the bathroom, and immediately try to go to the door to the north.
Okay, yeah, sure. As you do that, as you shout out to the house, you hear overhead of you, and like a sprinkle of dust falls from the ceiling directly above you, as if something has moved. But then it stops, and you don't hear it anymore. You don't see any more dust falling. And you enter this room. Yay. Hold on a second. Boop. Okay. So now you wanted to go into this one, right? The north one?
Yes. Mm-hmm. I'm debating on can I defer to chat one last time?
Yeah, would you like to see if the spirits have something useful to say?
I would, yeah.
Okay.
Because the dust coming down from the ceiling after that outburst, I feel like having lost control for a moment, I want to grab some of that back. And if I hear something above me, there's a part of me that's like, I'm going to go up there and I'm going to see what that was.
Sure. Is that something you say aloud, or is that just something you're thinking?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Like, if there's anybody up there, I do want to just go in and confront, right? Like, I want to fight back now.
Hold on a second. Sorry, not to you. You might need to repost that, Scythe, because I have to put the visual on screen first before it activates. Yeah, you shout out, enraged, and then the spirit box springs to life, seemingly. You hear at your side, and the screen lights up. You might need to reselect yourself or something akin to that if you've pushed through a message. What was that? What did you say? The king is... Because you're talking about PK, I see. The king is coming upstairs right now. I know, right now, you're busy. You got stuff to do. You got things to look at. You're in a new room entirely. Is this Phasmo D&D? Pretty much, kind of. Maybe. Don't know why it's not taking your message at the moment. I can refresh it if you like, just to make sure that it works. Oh, you know what? I can pop the... Oh, yeah, the message could be... No, but it doesn't... Look, it doesn't usually, stop. Okay, maybe it is the character length. Yeah, just see if that works. If you write a shorter message, just say, like, hello or something and see if it comes through. Because we had a pretty long message earlier. Yeah, why doesn't it want to come through now? Oh!
You should have kissed that frog.
Who? Squiddy, what? Okay, it works for Squiddy. It's because Squiddy...
Lol.
Squiddy.
I didn't know LMAO.
Channel sight through the box.
Great. I'm haunted by millennials.
Great.
Wonderful.
It's too long, I think, Scythe, yeah. But now we know that you are selected for it as opposed to Squiddy. That's freaking hilarious. Share the important stuff. Go, 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 go. Yeah, it does. I think it's just too... Oh, 67 characters too long.
I hate to alarm you, as you seem to be a rather skittish fellow already, but that word search you found had some added words found by the helpful spirits here.
They seem to be secret, justice, nemesis, banshee, attic, wish.
Also, they wonder if Nemesis is connected on the Greek mythology front. Good luck. Try not to die. Or do. We could use some fresh company.
Aw, the spirits seem nice. That's really sweet.
Added side effect of sites switching up or segmenting the message is that it came through as different voices, which is an extra layer of spooky.
Yeah, that's really cool.
I'm not dying today. Not today,
Someone
spirits.
is in this room. Hello? Let me out of the walls. Let me out, PK. Everything is moldy. And I want cheese.
Is that your priority right now?
Because we all have our dying wish. Honestly, it's the first message that I relate to. Okay, everything is moldy, and I also want cheese, and I also want to be let out of these walls. Attic was one of the words. Is that right? Attic was one of the words. Yes. Secret, justice, nemesis, banshee, attic. Wish.
Yes, indeed.
Make sure to wash your hands after the incident with the toilet.
I mean, they have a good point. And your face.
Please don't touch anything until then.
Yeah. In full rebellion and anger, I smear it all over my face like war paint, and I trudge upstairs angrily.
Sure. Hold on a second. Let me close the spirit box. So, mods, if you could also close the queue. So, PK, you get to about here, to the bottom of this staircase.
Yeah.
And you look up. What do you want to say?
I look up what I want to say. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. But all I'm trying to do is figure out what happened here, if there's a way that I can help, and where my grandmother's necklace is.
You don't hear anything like a response. You hear the creaking of the house, the wind blowing. There, see?
Just like
what
that.
I say.
So immersive.
And you feel like there is a sort of pressure that surrounds you for a second. Like there is an ominous sort of feeling. There is an intimidating sort of feeling, like a presence upstairs. Looking down at you, maybe. You can't see anything. But there is a feeling, and it makes you very, very uncomfortable. But there is no response.
I will, I guess as a quick aside, when I walk by the fragments of paper on the dining room floor, they were, had they been assembled at this point?
That's a very good question. I can check myself. They are still, oh my god, it's so cute to see it in action. They're still doing it. They've done so much. That's so impressive. Yeah. I wish I could show you what they're doing. That is the cutest thing. Yeah, so they are, the fragments are like more compiled than you left them. That's for sure, as you pass it by. But it is not entirely put together, not yet.
I mean, I feel like at this point, I am fully aware that something is, I've lied to myself for long enough. There is something going on here, and I gotta figure it out. I gotta know what it is. And I wanna trudge up the stairs. I'm feeling combative. Okay. You know what I mean? Yeah. I wanna go upstairs, and I wanna see what's making all this noise up here.
Sure.
Wow, it's dark.
Don't. That's you running up the stairs.
Yeah. It's my stair sound effect.
So you reach the top of the stairs here. And the air in the upstairs hallway whelms you as you enter the threshold. It is heavy with a strange, like invisible miasma, almost like you can feel it in your mind. And physically, it prickles your skin. There are goosebumps that you feel rise. And there are 5 doors around you as you glance. Things, again, are in a total disarray up here. The ceiling above you, for the most part intact, but the walls of the house, there's a lot of gaps, there's a lot of cracks where it has started to come away. You don't see anybody up here, that's for sure.
I'm gonna, at the top of the stairs, I'm gonna call out again, and I'm gonna ask, who are you? What do you want to show me?
A silence meets you after the echo of your own voice comes back initially. And of course the wind, ever present.
Of course the wind, always the wind.
And you hear, again, there's some cracking, some creaking. At first it just sounds like typical creaking that you've been hearing about the house in the wind and whatnot. And then it sounds almost slightly, it's slow, but it almost sounds rhythmic, like you might hear footsteps on old boards.
Ooh, don't like that. Is there a particular direction they're coming from or moving towards that I can tell?
I would love to answer your question in just a second. Thank you so much for the tip, Meerkat. Thank you very much for the incredible tip to the channel. That's really, really kind. Thank you for supporting me. I super duper appreciate it. It is not going unignored. Thank you as well for the resub. I'm very involved in the DMing right now. That is so kind. That is super, super, super kind. That was a donation directly to me, I think. Unless if it wasn't intentional, please tell me and I can donate it to the charity. Okay, please let me know. So you asked if you can tell a direction, right?
Right.
So It starts kind of to the right of you at this point, as you're at the top of the stairs, facing a door. It sounds like it's coming from the right. And it's distant and then slightly louder. And you can almost hear like a sniffing sound.
All right. Do we be brave? Do we go directly to the right and try to see where that thing was coming from, or do we explore somewhere else upstairs and try to see where the like the footsteps and everything from above us were coming from?
I mean, you can have a peek around the corner if you like.
I would like to peek around the corner. Yep.
So peeking around this corner, whoops, I think I just grabbed a whole map. Give me
Nice.
2 seconds.
Yep. Hate it when that happens.
Peeking around this corner in particular here. This is still a part of the hallway, it seems, because it leads to, 1, another door, and 2, a staircase. It looks like there's been some damage to the stairs, though they might still be traversable, and it just leads up into darkness.
Okay. The word search said attic. This is pretty good indication that's where this is taking me. These stairs would take me to I'm still going up his attic, right?
You'd assume, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna take the one word that I can directly relate to the house from the ghosts of the spirits from the box have given me, which is attic.
Sure.
And I think I'm gonna beeline it there just to see what's going on.
Okay. Whoosh. I'm just going to move you to the attic. Give me 1 second. Oh, you are traversing the stairs.
Dangerous stairs, yeah.
So, you enter the attic. And I'll offer you a description of what you can see. The light of the moon sneaks in through cracks in the roof, dimly illuminating the contents of this attic. Like ghosts under the soft white light, more indistinguishable furniture stands covered in dust sheets, jostled lightly in the breeze from the collapsed section of the roof in front of the stairs. At least the air in here feels a little bit more fresh, I suppose, than the rest of the house. Deeper into the attic, from what you can see, is darkness. It is very hard for you to make out what is going on in here. Would you like to shine your phone like you did earlier?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. You pull out your phone. You also notice you have some missed calls on it. And you shine the light deeper into the attic. There is mounds of furniture. There is also a distinct wall of furniture all the way to the roof that, again, is covered in dust sheets. There is also a wardrobe in here that is uncovered. And you step with care, avoiding kicking up any dust or causing potential collapse, which wouldn't be surprising in this building, the way that it creaks and cracks. One of the only uncovered objects, the wardrobe, stands with the doors ajar. And you almost don't notice it in the shadows at first, but there is a symbol on the ground. And there is a book beside it that is obfuscated by some dark, long-dried liquid. So if I just put you over here, let let me move you to where you are currently standing. You're about here now. And that's what you see. I can pull an image up for you. You can take a look at my stream, or you can wait for it to be shared, if you like, in the Chat Plays channel. But this is what you see. There is a book and a symbol on the floor.
Okay, I mean, I will take the opportunity to enjoy a small amount of fresh air outside of the dust and mold of the house so far. And walking over to whatever this marking is. Book on the ground. Is the book opened as it is in the image?
Yes.
Or is it closed?
It is open.
And I can see there's a symbol on the page that matches what's drawn on the floor. What I'd like to read that page or check that page out.
Here you go. You can have a look at it now. So again, this image can be shared with you in particular. And it says, Spell of Vengeful Warding. Can you read that?
I can, yeah, I can. You let me read it out loud?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Disclaimer. We love a spell with a disclaimer. The cost of performing a spell such as this is high, and you must be willing to pay the price in order for this spell to work. A potent and dangerous magic, this spell is used to guard something of great importance after your death. This can apply to objects, but can also extend to land that you own in life. This spell cannot apply to a living creature. The prerequisite is that it must be completed as the clock strikes the witching hour. The sigil of warding. This sigil is used in a multitude of spells. It is featured commonly in spells of protection and can be used to create a bulwark surrounding something.
The opposite page is covered in whatever this liquid may be, long dried, smeared across it. I mean, it's red. Yeah, it's got to be ketchup or jam or something. You know.
Right. Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
Strawberry jam.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, cranberry jam. There you go. It's the holiday season.
Aw, that's Merry Christmas, everybody. Messy eater. Yeah.
So I personally know the witching hour as between 3 and 4 a.m.
Yeah, that is right.
Okay. I just, I didn't know if culturally that moves around a little bit, but that's what I know of the witching hour to be between 3 and 4 a.m. We have a grandfather clock downstairs stuck at 11:59. And I'll say my initial instinct is that whatever spell is here to disrupt it. But now that I've read this page, I don't want to do that at all. I feel like this might be helping me in some way. I like a good ward. So I've inspected the page, inspected the symbol. Are there any other remnants of whatever was here? Like, I'm assuming the cost that was paid. I mean, the symbol looks complete as it does in the book. It doesn't look unfinished. Is there anything that I can tell? Like, does it look like that it was... There's no other steps? I guess if there were another step, it could be on the page that's covered.
Yeah, you can't really tell.
Yeah.
But as you stand there reading this book and trying to make out something on the other page, you hear the sound of creaking again, like the footsteps from earlier when you were downstairs. And then you hear... and something is coming up the stairs behind you. So, Chat.
Yeah.
Chat is going to do a little vote on where to hide for you.
Okay.
Chat, you have 3 options here. Okay? So, think carefully. I would like to say, chat. Where will we hide? And the options are going to be, let's see, the wardrobe, number 1, under one of the dust sheets as number 2, and number 3 is just don't. Just don't.
Why is that an option? Why is that an option?
Well, I guess chat, you're gonna have to see how chat feels about all of this. But yeah, think wisely, chat. I'm starting the poll. Please vote 1, 2, or 3. 1 for the wardrobe, 2 for the dust sheets, and 3 for don't. You can vote in chat. Feel free to jump out of lurk. Where do you think is a good place for PK to hide in this moment?
See, I feel like if I had successfully pushed back on the toilet thing, number 3 would be getting all the votes right now. But I feel like it's give a little, get a little. You know what I mean? Like
you respect the chat, and the chat respects you.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Let's go.
Yeah,
wardrobe.
well,
That's what I'm talking about.
Nice votes, guys.
Let's
okay.
go wardrobe.
Sensible voting at the moment. It looks like wardrobe is winning. We have 51 votes. Is anybody else going to get a vote in this moment? What do you think? Oh, Squiddy said don't. All right. Fair dues.
Okay,
Thank you for the follow. All right. It looks like
Squiddy said I'm ready for stream to be over. Just don't.
so
Squiddy said wrap it up. Get this guy dead.
it looks like at this moment, wardrobe has won the poll. How do you feel about that?
I feel great about that. I love that. That's my favorite option.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's good to hear. Okay, cool. So, let's
I feel less good about it now.
let's just take that away. Alrighty. So, you rush to get yourself into the wardrobe as quietly as you can in a moment like this. Let's just position you there. And, you carefully try to close the door. You know when you try to get your hand around a door and pull it closed, but obviously you don't have a handle for purchase on the inside, so there's still like a tiny little gap. But it's the best you got at the moment. You don't feel like you can actually do that right now. Oh, that is paused at the moment, bro. I don't know why it's not actually paused. Right. So, the floorboards creak and crack beneath the weight of the thing that is approaching the door. And proximity to it makes the air crackle. You guys have paused it. I just said it 2 seconds ago. Makes the air crackle with a dangerous electricity. Your heart is pounding in your chest. And it sniffs the air again. And its hand presses to one of the wardrobe doors, causing the other one just to creak open a little bit more. Just a crack. And it sniffs again. And the more you listen, the more it kind of shifts how you're feeling. It's a very strange sensation. And then you hear... and a chilling sob escapes it. As if you can feel the sorrow through the door, seeping into your skin. Your eyes begin to prickle with tears, and your throat becomes choked. And then the pressure leaves the door. You hear the shuffling of clothes and the steps of its feet across the floor once again. And then you hear it descend the stairs, slow as it goes, until you can no longer hear the sobs anymore. And you feel the weight of its sorrow leave you, and you are able to move again.
Just kind of sit in that wardrobe for a second, and even after that sadness leaves, it's like there's a little bit of regret or shame that, like, from lashing out earlier, and being antagonistic, that hearing that, feeling that sadness, that I feel like a partial responsibility for like what are you doing? Like, this is, you know, why would you want to add to that, right? And I think I would very slowly push open the wardrobe door and climb out.
Okay. You exit the wardrobe. You see in the dust on the floor, aside from your own footprints, you know, the bottom of your shoes, you see footprints of bare feet that have kind of circled around this rug, passing over the symbol on the floor and then going back down towards the stairs. Nothing else seems to have moved. Oh, bloody bare feet. No, not a bear. Bare feet. B-A-R-E. Chat.
Could be both.
It could be. You know what? There might be a bear in this house. How do you feel about it? Do you think you could take on a bear?
Do I think I could? Yeah, absolutely. But without a doubt.
But what if chat is possessing you? Do you think you can take on a bear if chat is possessing you?
It's a good question. You know what? I think chat's got my back. I think me versus a bear, chat's got my back.
Okay. I would just like to say I'm very afeared because for some reason, even though I've paused the sound alerts, chat is still able to redeem them. And now when I unpause them, I'm scared that they will continue to play. So let's find out, I guess. Oh, God, they do. They do. All right, incoming creaky doors and knocking and creaky floors.
Excellent.
Sorry, we're busy at the moment. We're having a moment. Literally,
we're closed.
Yeah, we're closed. Yeah, you are now in the attic. Empty as it is, or as it was when you entered in the first place. Yeah, calm down. Come on. And then you can see, you know, there is the same sort of did you choose to pick up the book when you took it, or did you get down on the floor and look at it?
I feel like I would have picked it up.
Okay. Sure. Did you choose to take it with you into the wardrobe? Have you got it with you now?
I think if I heard something coming up, I would have put it back down.
Okay.
Just to try to make the area look as undisturbed as possible. But if I'm leaving the room, I'll probably take it with me, to be honest with you.
That makes sense. Okay, sure. Yeah, you can pocket it. Is there anything else you would like to look at while you're here?
I mean, stacks of furniture and that all seems just like part of the room. Is there anything? Yeah, nothing particularly stands out aside from there is a gaping hole in the right. Large moon.
Roof. Yeah. Beautiful moon. It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
She's looking stunning tonight. You're beautiful, by the way. Love what you did with your hair, Moon.
Wonderful. Yeah. Big fans of Saluna here.
Yeah.
I will take the book and slowly leave the attic.
Okay, sure, totally.
Less like just in thought, like the that emotion kind of lingering behind.
Yeah. Do you want to descend all the way to the ground floor, or would you like to stay on the first floor?
I do feel like I'll go all the way back to the ground floor. I want to kind of finish out the ground floor.
Yeah, sure.
My goal for going upstairs was to find the thing making the noise, and now that I did, it's like okay, level heads will prevail, right? And I'll go back down and continue my search in the bottom level, and I want to check it on those scraps of paper in the dining room.
So you approach where you had left the scrap pieces before, and we don't need a spirit box session for this. You see that it has been very neatly compiled for you. Let me just make sure I can grab it. Where is it? This one is here, I believe.
Whoa.
So also very good job, guys, by the way, on the puzzle. I checked the puzzle page and it did confetti. That's great. Good job, guys. Well done. Well done. All right, yeah. When you have, you should have access to it now, PK. Would you like to give it a read?
Yeah, let's do it. So it's, dear, someone, I've heard such wonderful things about you and your many talents in dressmaking. I'm due to be wed in the early spring on the 3rd of April, and it would be an honor to work together with you to create the dress of my dreams. I hope to hear from you soon so that we might begin with the fitting. My good friend who is recently wed informed me that I might expect 2 or perhaps 3 fittings to get the dress just right. One can only hope it will be done in time. I am also willing to pay a fee to have the process expedited if need be. I shall spare no expense in the creation of perfection. Wishing to hear from you soon.
That's a nice little letter.
One wonderful letter.
Yeah.
A lot of fantastic things there.
Yeah. I'll hide that. So that has been pieced together very kindly by the spirits. Thank you, spirits. Also, Mary, thank you very much for the 28 months. And so now you are once again in the dining room here. Would you like to return to the room you were previously in?
I think so.
Sure. Okay.
Unfinished business and all that.
Yeah, let's go in. You can assume this door leads to the same room because when you entered at the side where the bathroom is, it was a very large room. So you open up this door. And you head inside. Also, just a brief moment to say thank you so much, everybody who's hanging out here, everybody who is donating to Leukemia Care. You guys are amazing. Everybody who has been wishing me a happy anniversary, everybody who is helping out with the puzzles, all my wonderful mods who are also helping out and doing things behind the scenes. You guys are the best. I appreciate your patience as well as we go through this. Very, very, very cool of you. Thank you, guys. Oh, thank you. Thank you, kind citizen. Thank you very much. We will, what time is it right now? I'll say we can probably, depending on how quickly we get through this, we can probably do this room and maybe one more, and then maybe we should have a quick break just so we can go to the bathroom, stuff like that. How do you feel about that?
I am at your mercy.
Okay. So, you are now in... I'm on the wrong section of my notes now because we've gone upstairs. You are now in what looks to be some kind of study. Maybe a little bit of a library. Half of the room here is also once again obscured by a line of furniture that is covered in dust sheets. They are organized down the center of this dark room, and in front of you there is a desk covered in numerous items, including a large typewriter. And so if I pull you over here, this is the desk with a typewriter at it, as well as many, many, many other things here.
Yeah, is there, looking at the typewriter, is there any pages that are in it, any pages around, recently written?
There is actually a piece of paper that is crumpled. It looks like it is jammed inside the typewriter right now, kind of stuck inside the platen, the like roller of it.
Sure. Yeah, I'd like to try to delicately remove that, try not to rip it as best I can.
I will say that as you try to pull it, it starts to rip. So, do you continue to pull it, or do you want to let it go?
I'll hold off on that for now, and instead try to inspect the device itself to see if there's a way to release it.
Sure, yeah. Having a look at the typewriter itself, there's nothing in particular about it that makes it look like you could easily release it. You can turn the platen yourself if you try to, but it's jammed and it doesn't seem to want to turn.
Okay, so if I want to see what this page is, I'm either gonna have to get creative or tear it out. That's kind of where I'm at right now.
Yeah, possibly. Do you want to have a look around the rest of the desk?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. So aside from the typewriter, there is a number of books. They're all closed at the moment, but they kind of look like little journals or like diaries of some sort. There are also 3 elongated cards that are face down on the desk.
Ooh, yeah, great timing. I would like to turn over one of the cards to see what they are.
Sure, which one do you turn over? The left, the middle, or the right?
Gotta go left.
Left, okay. Whoosh. So you turn over the card on the left, and it is the Ace of Wands. You see it as a tarot card.
I turn over the center card.
Okay. And you see that the center card is the 10 of Swords.
Ooh, okay. And then I turn over the far right card.
Okay. And you turn over this card, and it is Justice.
Justice. Now that was one of the words given to me on the spirit box from the word search. Secret, justice, nemesis, banshee, attic, and wish. So direct. So I'll take a closer look at the justice card. Is there anything to note about it other than the imagery there on the back of it, or?
Yeah, there's nothing in particular on the back. It's a very plain backed set, but the card itself, obviously you have the visual for it. There is a person sitting with a sword and some scales in some sort of chair or throne. Do you know much about tarot, PK?
I know bits and pieces about tarot, and Ace of Wands and 10 of Swords would be like transition or new beginnings type stuff. Justice, I'm a little less clear on.
Okay.
Other than the what it says on the 10, right? So I would say a very light knowledge of the themes.
Okay. I mean, maybe the ghosts have some more knowledge than you do on tarot and their meanings. Yeah. Would you like to do anything with any of the cards? Or are you just going to leave them there?
Ooh, it's a good question. I mean, I know where they are. They're safe here. I guess, I don't mind the idea of of bringing everything with me to a central location, to be honest with you. So maybe I will collect the cards, and I'll take them with me to at least the center room when I return there.
Okay, you put them in your pocket?
I think so, yes.
Okay. And as you do that, as you pick up the cards, the platen from the typewriter suddenly goes ping, and it releases the page that was previously stuck. Would you like to take a look at the paper?
Absolutely, I would.
Okay. And you uncrumple the piece of paper. It is torn anyway, but this is... Thank you so much, Sam, for the 20 quid to Leukemia Cat. Thank you so much for the donation. This is what you see.
Oh, man. Okay, yeah, I mean, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy, right? I'm gonna...
you hear above you, there is a subtle crack in the ceiling. And again, a small stream of dust falls down onto your shoulder, powdering your cheek.
I look up.
Okay. You look up. It is dark above you, but you swear that you can see something between a crack in the boards just above you, like a glint, maybe like a glint of an eye looking down at you. And either you blink or it blinks, and then it is gone.
Okay.
They want to come in.
Oh, man, the sound effects are really selling it. I gotta hire you guys for my games.
Yeah, who needs a soundboard when you've got chat?
Who needs a soundboard? Yeah, you got a whole production team here on the crew.
Oh, Phantom, thank you so much for the £30 as well.
Hey,
Staub
nice.
and Phantom, thank you so much for the donation. To Leukemia Cat, I think we are £20 away from the next sound unlock, aren't we? I think we are. Let me have a looky.
20 pounds away. Just 20 pounds.
Let me just double check. I think it is at 200. Yeah, it's one of the Minecraft ones. That's fun. Okay. So, yeah. What would you like to do?
Oh boy. I've got the cards. I got the paper from the typewriter.
I'm bringing contraband.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I've decided.
Okay.
This is now is my time.
Okay.
The marketing research is there.
Oh, 1 second. Gamer, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Please do tell me about it. Welcome, raiders. My name is Sunny, aka Shooshies. I am a voice actor and illustrator, and I make lots of emotes for people on Twitch. I'm also a Kinetic Games partner for Phasmophobia, and I am currently celebrating my 4 years partner anniversary on Twitch, and we are doing a chat plays adventure. Alerts are currently silent because it is supposed to be immersive. But please tell me about your stream. We are currently deep into the adventure at the moment, so my responses to chat are few and far between, but we are reading pretty much everything that goes through it, and chat is giving input here and there, solving puzzles with us. Thank you so much for the 39 months. Welcome back. Enjoy your emotes too. So, you're in the, you want to get into the dining room again, right?
I think so, because everything else here was just stacked furniture and dust sheets again, right?
Yes, pretty much. Whoops, just pulled you across the other side of the map. Yes, pretty much.
Yeah, I would like to, at this point, well, you said that room and then a break, or do you want to do one more?
That was pretty quick. We can go to the next one if you like.
Quick.
If we want, we can just clear up the downstairs real fast.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Okay. So do you want to approach the final door that you have not checked over here?
I do, yeah. And I want to, I don't want to turn the spirit box on, but I want to, like out loud, sort of just muse. I hope the spirits know more about tarot than I do.
All right, spirits, let's hope you have some information about tarot. And also, thank you for the follow. Well, come on in. So, bing. You enter a kitchen. And, if I just pull myself over there. So, you step inside. And you've heard that the kitchen is the heart of the home. But this one is no longer beating. It has been gutted. For the most part, the center of the room has a large kitchen island covered in an assortment of things like utensils, boxes, some baskets as well. Along the west side of this room, there is a stove countertop, a standing refrigerator as well. And then on the north side of the room, there is one more door. Yes, PK has the cards, right, at the moment? You brought them in?
I do, yeah. Still have them on me.
And also, Kalos, thank you so much for the 19 months. Welcome back. It's great to have you. Yeah, please do go ahead. Carry on.
So you said the stove countertop, the fridge, and what was the last thing in the room there?
There is a kitchen island in the center of the room. There is a refrigerator, and there is the stove countertop. And then there's a door on the north wall.
Oh, a door on the north wall. Another room. Interesting.
Yeah.
I will. Yeah. I mean, I'm looking for. First of all, scanning the walls for the photos and paintings as always, trying to find anything identifying. But I think I'm gonna go straight to the island in the center of the room.
Okay,
sure. Around there.
Yeah, totally. So. You head to the kitchen island. It is stained with unidentifiable filth here. There are a number of decorated, plates stacked in a pile. There's 3 woven baskets, presumably for, fruits and vegetables. And one of them is containing a pile of eggs. Also, over on the left side of the island, there is a little porcelain piggy bank.
Okay. A basket of eggs and a piggy bank, a porcelain piggy bank. I'd like to pick up the piggy bank and kind of rattle it a little bit. Is there anything inside? You rattle the piggy bank, and there is the sound of nothing when you shake it. It is empty. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything in it at the moment. Anything written on the bottom or stamped into it at all?
There is nothing stamped into it, but looking at it, it is crudely painted in a charming sort of way, like maybe a child had a go at painting this. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, Gamer. That's very, very kind. Thank you for supporting the channel. Yes, it has. It looks like it might have been painted by a child. There is no. There is a slot on top to put coins in, but there is no way to retrieve them.
Side note, you said when I first came here I had loose change in my pocket?
Yeah, you got a couple of coins.
I'm gonna just drop a coin in.
Okay, yeah, you put a coin in.
And just leave that there on the counter. Basket of eggs is weird. I don't know what to do about a basket of eggs. That's just weird. Sure. I'll notate basket of eggs, and I'm gonna go and just take a look at the stove.
Okay, sure. So you approach the stove counter. Atop the stove itself, there is a deep soup pot, and it's got a lid on the top of it. And on the counter beside it, there's like a breadboard, a number of knives. They look like they've kind of dulled with usage. There's also a pickle jar.
Okay. I want to take what's in the pot?
So in the pot, you remove the lid. Inside there are some long dead insects and a small brass key.
I want that key.
Sure, yeah, you can retrieve the key from the pot.
You know, at this point, earlier in the night, I may have been concerned about reaching into a pot full of dead insects. I'm covered in black ichor at this point. And streaked by errant tears from upstairs. So I'm just gonna reach in and grab the key.
Yeah, sure. Nothing in particular happens. You manage to retrieve the key easily enough.
Too easily. It's a trap. I will take the brass key. Think the pickle jar, kind of slushing around. Can I see anything in there that looks not like it should be? Just pickles? I don't want to open this jar, dude.
It kind of is cloudy in that jar.
Cloudy?
It's cloudy. Yeah.
I don't want it to be. Why not it be cloudy?
And you feel an urge overcome you.
No!
Chat, I need to defer you to a vote.
Not the pickle jar.
So, the vote is... Eat a pickle?
No.
Yes? Or?
No.
No? Why
No.
would you? And, in order to vote in chat, I need you to type a 1 for a yes or a 2 for a no to see if the spirits possess PK.
That's a 2 for yes and a 1 for no. Is that what I just heard?
Oh, lots of, you know
2
what?
for yes.
Look at how nice they're being at the moment. oh no, wait. Look at that. Oh. Hey, you know, the respect.
Okay.
The respect.
Okay. The respect is actually, I can't believe.
It's a rationally fine pickle, do you think so? Crave the pickle. Yeah, you've got some time to vote in chat, so vote now, guys. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Eat the pickle from the pickle jar. Never eat cloudy pickles. Is that like never eat shredded wheat? To tell northeast, south, and west. Thank you, Mike. Thank you so much for the anniversary wishes, guys. It's true. PK could. Ah! Christ. Thanks for the train, guys. Thank you for the choo-choo. I'm pretty sure that was kicked off by Twitch of its own accord. Thank you. Yes, the votes have pretty much been cast. We're at 44 total votes. So, if there are no more votes, I'm going to finish the poll. Boop. Yeah, it looks like they said no. Why would you eat the pickle? Isn't that nice? Wait, hold on a minute. We're busy. We're busy.
You know what? Though I am feeling a little peckish. I am feeling a little peckish.
Ah,
I've been
okay.
exploring for a while.
Fair dues.
Emotions run high.
So, Tony, thank you so much for the 19 months. Welcome back. So the spirits overwhelmingly, a feeling overcomes you that says, why the hell would you eat one of these disgusting pickles? You have no idea how long this pickle has been here for. Why would you do that? And you, of your own accord, you choose to fight back against this. Would you like to flip a coin for me? If you succeed, you can eat the pickle. If you fail, the spirits convince you to not do that. Also, thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the gifted sub as well.
It's just coin?
Exclamation point coin, yes.
Yep.
A fail! Nice. The spirits overwhelmingly it's as if you can feel them shouting into your brain. Why the hell would you do that? Why would you do that? Stop it. Stop it. No. And you put the pickle jar down.
Kind of longingly eye the pickle jar and I just say, later.
You and me. We'll see each other soon.
And I mean, eventually we're all pickle jar, right? So we'll
Yeah.
return to pickle jar.
Of course. Right. Yeah.
I think the last thing in here, other than my profound regret of not eating that pickle, is the refrigerators. I'll take a check out.
Yes. Indeed, there is a refrigerator that you can check out. So the door is already cracked open. Do you want to look at the outside or the inside first?
Outside first. You got any cool drawings? We got anything on the outside?
Yeah, the door is decorated with a number of like vintage fridge magnets. They hold up a couple of doodles. Nothing like in particular of note, but they're just cute, like drawing of the sun and some clouds and whatever. There's also a note on the front, and as well as like a couple of scribbled down recipes, like stuff for navy bean soup, baked apple pudding, sausage skillet. But one note stands out to you in particular, and it looks like this.
Don't put all your eggs in one basket. A light purse is a heavy curse. The squeaky wheel gets the grease. Well, a light purse is a heavy curse is an interesting. I feel like that's the piggy bank, right? But don't put all your eggs in one basket. I know a particular basket that has too many eggs in it. I know of at least one basket that's got too many eggs in it. All of the eggs are being held by 1% of the baskets, and that's just not right. I feel like the eggs should be evenly distributed.
Okay.
Across multiple baskets.
That's fair.
I am going to take a peek in the fridge first, though.
Yeah, sure. So there's a couple of like old soup cans in here, some open, some unopened. There is a pile of something on a plate, long rotted as well. Nothing of particular interest.
Okay. I'm going to take the note from off the fridge. Careful that the magnet isn't like slipped from the fridge because I don't want to break anything. We love good vintage magnets. And
Thank you, Jin. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you for supporting the channel. And if you got a gifted sub, please say a huge thank you very, very much. Continue, PK. Sorry about that.
No. This is why we're here. I first of all, I want to go. You know what? I've done weirder things today, and I will begin to carefully move some of the eggs from one basket to another.
Sure. Yeah. So in the basket, there are 7 eggs total.
Okay.
The other baskets that look like they might have been there for veggies and fruits and stuff, they are completely empty at the moment. Yeah, well, how do you want to kind of arrange this?
I mean, I would say as evenly as possible. Given that it's, an odd number, but just try to distribute them across on the island as best I can.
Okay, sure, yeah. You do that. As you take one out in particular, it has a different weight to the others. While the others feel kind of a more balanced weight, there's one that feels almost kind of hollow, but like there is something inside of it.
Yeah, okay. So I'll set that one aside. Continue with my task. It feels a little silly, but like once again, weirder things have already happened here. So I complete my task of distributing these, and I take the one that feels a little strange, and I just I'm gonna hold. Can I hold it up to the flashlight on my phone to see if I can see into the shell?
Yeah, you can do that.
What's in it?
Yeah. You hold the light up to it so that you can try and see inside, and you It's hard to say. It looks like there's something circular inside it and flat.
Okay, I'm gonna crack it open and see what's in. Try to spill it out onto the island.
Sure, you crack it onto the top of the counter, and a very old coin comes out of it.
Okay. I'm gonna take the coin. We'll drop that bad boy in the piggy bank.
Clink. It enters the piggy bank along with some of your change that you put in earlier.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Phantom. Yeah.
Gotta pay the ghost tax. The squeaky wheel gets the grease. Is my last. What could the squeaky wheel gets the grease refer to?
Dunno, maybe you wanna look around.
I do want to take a look around to see what stands out to me. So grease, I think, oven, I think stove. So I think that's where I'm going to head back to first.
Okay. I keep forgetting that I need to move you, man. I wish this was like D&D where you could move yourself.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's version 2.0.
Yeah. For next time. So you approach the stove. There's nothing in particular. There's no like bottles of oil or anything that you notice in here.
Wheels around?
No wheels in this room.
No wheels in the room. Where have I seen wheels? I've seen clock faces that I can't access, but I will have a key now. I've seen a wheel in the works, the office that was locked in place. Those seem separated from here. Okay.
Do you think so? Wheelless behavior.
That's right. I'm going to, in the spirit of, like, if we're going to take a break in just a moment, giving folks time to think about things, I think I'll just leave that information where it is now and inspect this final room.
Okay.
Holy smokes.
Okay. Assuming you're going over to this door.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Fox, thank you so much for the 25,000 bits. That is an unbelievable amount of money to give to the channel. Thank you so much for supporting. On behalf of those who wish they could contribute to demonstrate their support, thank you for sharing yourself, your joys, and your dreams with us, for brightening our days, for being wonderful. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Not now. Don't do that to me. Stop it. Thank you so much for an incredible amount of bits. That's so, so kind. Stop that. Why you do this now? I'm busy. God, I'm doing something at the moment. Thank you so much. And also, Cynic, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you very, very much. Don't do I'm busy. I'm busy. We're going in here now. We're going in here. We're in this room. Let me just move slightly down so you can see better. Thank you very much. That's an incredible amount of money. Thank you for always supporting me. And also as a mod, thank you for always helping out. So, this small room is tight, but the air is made clearer thanks to a large hole in the opposite wall facing out towards the fields. Other than that, this utility room contains an assortment of old boxes, gardening equipment that's strewn across the floor, and the walls are lined with large wooden shelves. Some have collapsed by weight or by rot in here.
Take a look at some of the, once again, enjoying the bit of fresh air. And I'll take a look at some of the shelves and the equipment on the walls, see if there's anything that stands out.
Yeah, sure. So you can have a look at the shelves. You dig through what is more salvageable. Thank you so much, Nevis, for the gifted subs. Thank you very much for supporting. If you got a gifted sub, please say huge thank you to Nevis for me. Yeah, you can. You find things like there's a rake. There are some shears. A lot of it rusted at this point. There is also a small oil canister.
Ooh, we like a small oil canister.
I do. I love a good oil canister. That's great.
We love a good oil canister. Okay, so that's useful to me. That to me speaks to other places in the house. Excellent. So the hole in the wall, this is just natural decay, or is this something that
So the hole in the wall is wide and center to the wall. There are large splintered planks that jut inwards, kind of hostile and towards you. So it's as if it has been broken from the outside in.
Okay, hate that.
And there's a lot of like autumn leaves they've collected on the floor here as well. And you can see the view outside into the field.
Man, almost creepier than being inside is looking out at a desolate, like, farm field in the middle of the night.
But you're not alone if you look outside.
No, yes I am. I'm 100% alone. Why would I not be alone? What's out there?
Well, there's a scarecrow out there.
Oh my god. Does it move?
Well, the field is dark, but it is lit by that same white light of the moon that was in the attic, which helps you see the outline of this scarecrow. It seems to just have a hat that you assume is probably stitched into the head, since it still hasn't fallen off over time. And it is just kind of limply, its head is on its shoulder, its arms are out.
Good sound. I sheepishly wave at the scarecrow and glance over, inspecting the garden equipment that's there. Or is that included with the large wooden shelves?
Yeah, I'll say that was a part of the shelves. And you wave at the scarecrow. Do you like watch to see if anything happens, or do you just give it a wave and then you're off?
Oh, only for a second. I'm not trying to like test it, right? I'm more like continuing my personification of things, and just like scarecrow, he's doing his job, you know. It would be like the wave that you would give someone passing them on the street.
Right, with that like tight-lipped smile and like the head nod, like
acknowledgement.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, and so you are able to give it a wave and then walk back towards the shelves, towards the door, wherever you would like to go now. Do you want to leave?
If nothing else stands out to me here, I looked at the shelves and the garden equipment. I mean, I'm pretty satisfied with the oil canister I found. I know a couple of things that I want to try with that already.
Sure.
I'd like to walk back through the kitchen, and back to where I've started to store all of my things, which is on the floor in the dining room.
Sure. Yeah, over here, over this way. I just drag you about here into the room.
Yeah, right. And I think at this point, just almost reevaluate what I have. Right, I've got a small brass key. I've got an oil canister. We've got the note that was put together about the dress being made. We have on April 3rd with 3 fittings.
Yes.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
yeah.
Is that 30?
Oh my God, that just made me like inhale and
I
choke.
had to keep scrolling. I was like, how many was...
Holy crap. Thank you so much, Cynic for the 1,000 biddies, Mugs for the 1,000 biddies, Christ, Lurker for the 30 gifted subs, and Gold for the 10 gifted subs. Oh God, hold on. Sorry, I had to cough. Thank you so much. Oh God, I'm totally losing my voice by the end of this. Thank you for supporting the channel. if you just got gifted sub, please say a huge thank you. While we go on break, by the way, guys, in a moment when we break to pee, I will play the bit alerts that we have missed so you guys can hear some of the music that hasn't been playing because we've had it muted. Thank you so much and enjoy your emotes, guys. That is so kind of you. Thank you for supporting the channel and what I do. And again, a huge thank you to everybody who has been supporting Leukemia Care too. We are our original goal. We are about halfway to from the start of the stream. So thank you very, very much. Everybody who's been supporting it. Thank you, Lurker, as well, for the gift sub to Laurie too. Thank you. So yeah, you have the oil canister, you have a brass key, you have the cards, you said?
Yeah, I got cards, I got a pale pink handkerchief with a bunny holding a flower. I've got some fabric scissors as well.
Yes.
And I've got some words from a word search. I've got the word witch, vandalized. I've got the words secret, justice, nemesis, banshee, attic, and wish. And I've got some tarot cards, and I feel like and the letter from the piano.
Yes.
Clytemnestra, sister of Agamemnon.
Okay.
So I think that's all of the. Just want to kind of recap before if we break for a minute. That way, if there's people that want to keep noodling on stuff, that's what I am currently tracking. Notes and clues wise.
Yeah, if you guys, if we pause here, just to go on a pee break, if you guys... Right, are you, did you even take a break, PK? You're in chat doing the drop.
Listen. Yeah. I'm committed, okay?
Okay, yeah.
I'm here. And somebody said I won the drop. Is that true?
You did win the first one. Yeah, you won the first.
Absolutely, I did. Of course I did.
Yeah, thank you for your patience, guys. Thank you very much for being here. Let's get stuck back in if we are ready. I don't know, or I guess I can check in with my mods. Has there been further discussion in the Discord? Would you like us to have a spirit box session? Do you think there is something of import that they can share? Okay, you guys want to share a message. So then I will pop open the spirit box here, and if you would like to join the queue, it is now open. Wax, Laurie, welcome to the queue. Bri, welcome to the queue. Manticore, welcome to the queue as well. Yeah, feel free. It should be working. There we go. Wax has been selected. Hopefully this works. I'm gonna turn it up.
I loved tarot when I was alive. The Ace of Wands represents creativity and inspiration. The Ten of Swords most commonly symbolizes betrayal or collapse, and Justice represents things such as karma, truth, and justice, of course.
Okay.
Betrayal and justice seems to be common, tying in with Clytemnestra killing her husband for sacrificing their daughter and their children, avenging his death by killing her.
That's interesting.
Very interesting. In a terrifying kind of way.
Help us! We've been
trying to reach you about your soul's extended warranty.
Shut up, spirits!
I avoided that many years ago.
Shut up! That was very well done. I can admit that. Gosh darn it.
I see you.
Oh, I hate that. That's the end of that message? That's the whole message?
That's the whole message.
I peed on the carpet.
I must be Lurker. Lurker's here.
In the room with us right now.
it's not gonna work, Juicy. It's too long. You think we don't have a bloomin' limit on TTS messages?
Hello. I am the frog from earlier. Yes, I died.
What?
It turns out that bubbling ichor is not a good habitat for frogs. Ribbit.
What could have been? What could have been?
Ribbit,
Another life, another
ribbit.
path. The road not taken.
I like that it started speaking English. That's good for the frog. Is that the end of the spirit box session, or is there more? Well, there's more people in the queue, it seems. Oh, yeah.
I was born in 1995. I died of old age.
Shut up!
Yep. Absolutely ancient.
Shut up!
Absolutely ancient. Yep.
Stop!
What was it like in the before times?
Have you ever watched world famous Twitch streamer Shooshies? Highly recommend.
That's threatening.
Wait, have I ever watched with streamer show? I've got a keychain on my spirit box.
Yeah, look, you gotta look real close. Maybe I can make you slightly bigger.
I'm a fan.
Okay, so, after everything you found, are you still going to eat that pickle or? 'Cause I'm down.
'Cause I'm down.
Man, I did not like how that last read came out. 'Cause I'm down.
Who said keck? Oh, it was Ben. Who kecked? Juicy has been channeled through the spirit box. Juicy already tried to do a giant copy pasta. So I dare to wonder what this spirit has to say. It was you, Bim. You kecked. You were keck. You kecked through the spirit box. And have a drink. I wish I could have another sorry, give me a minute. I wish I could have another lozenge, but I can't talk and lozenge at the same time. Juicy is apparently not present. So would we like to close the spirit box? Nice try, Juicy.
Just in time. Yeah.
That's hilarious. Well, you know, you clearly had something of value to say. It's a shame that the spirit box went silent.
Yeah.
Nevertheless. Okay, so, what do we have here? You just got some information from the spirits, yes?
I did, yeah. I got some tarot card info, which is cool.
Yeah, that is interesting. So what would you like to do now with all of the things that you have at your disposal?
Yes, I have so many wonderful things, and just because I can't help myself coming back from a break, I will just once again very briefly recap what I've got as far as lingering items. So I'm still carrying with me a pale pink handkerchief with a bunny holding a flower and fabric scissors. I technically still have the black velvet bag, but it had the puzzle pieces in it, the fragmented letter.
Are you slightly further away from your microphone at the moment? Because I didn't adjust your volume, but you sound quieter for some reason.
I can move closer. I'm about the same distance as I was before.
That sounds better, I will say.
That sounds better? Okay.
Yeah.
The letter that we found, which was in reference to a dress fitting for a wedding dress, the date 3rd of April was listed. We don't know who it's from or who it was to, but knowing that the person that lived in this house was some kind of tailor or seamstress or obviously the letter was for here. We do know I got a small brass key and there's a grandfather clock, but the grandfather clock didn't actually have anywhere to put a small brass key, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yes, that's correct.
But that is the kind of key that you would expect to use on a clock. Is that right? Is that accurate?
I mean, small keys, yeah, but small keys could also go to any other things.
Yeah.
Also, brief moment to say that there is a donation match in progress of £250. If that, if I understand it correctly, that means for the next 4 hours, I believe, 4 hours, donations up to £250 are met by Mungus. Mungus? Is it supposed to be Mugus or is it supposed to be Mungus? And so anybody who donates at this point essentially gets their donation doubled. Is that right? I think that's how that works. I think. I said what I said. Okay, that's fine. Thank you so much for doing a donation match. If you guys are interested in making a donation to Leukemia Care, please do !donate. You can follow the link to our Tiltify. And you can make a donation, which will be matched at the moment for the next 4 hours. That's very, very kind. Right. Yes, sorry for interrupting. Please carry on.
Oh, of course, yeah. So we got a small brass key. Not quite sure what that goes to yet. And we have a small oil canister. That's the last thing that we just picked up.
Yes.
As far as lingering puzzles, we've got the Clytemnestra clue, which was just related back to the tarot cards that we found. The Ace of Wands. I think that was the Ten of Swords and the Justice card. And we've got the fridge poem, which that's what I'm about to investigate now, a squeaky wheel. I have an oil canister. I'm dedicated to finding a squeaky wheel.
Okay.
And we've got secret words from the word search, which was Secret Justice, Nemesis, Banshee, Attic, and Wish.
Yes, that's right.
Those are all of the notes that I'm tracking right now. I did, for the benefit of anyone that wants to participate in the Discord, I did take a screenshot of that section of my notes and put that in the Discord.
Hey, that's useful.
So in case anybody coming in wants to know what I'm currently carrying on my person or lingering threads that I haven't quite pulled at yet. That's what I'm currently tracking. I think that gets me caught up to date. So I want to use my oil canister.
Okay.
I've got wicked for good on the brain, and I want to find a Tin Man. So let's go back to the. I want to go to the wheel in the workshop. And I want to see if I can get that thing unstuck.
All right. Thank you so much, by the way, Bim, for the £10 donation and Newt for the £25 donation. I'm just adjusting the overlay so that the notification is slightly lower down so I can see properly. So please allow me to just refresh Tiltify. It may make the notifications disappear, but it should work from now on. Where's the little donation match thing gone? Well, hopefully it will come back. There it is. Whoa there! What the hell? Thank you, McCann, for the £100 donation as well.
Huge.
Holy crap, thank you very much for the very kind donations, guys. We are currently at £20,505 for Leukemia Care, and we just hit we just hit another milestone. And Butch, thank you so much for the £10 too. Let me have a looky. What did you unlock there? You unlocked, I believe, a voices sound alert. So let me adjust that. Get out of here.
What if we didn't unlock that one though?
What if? Life would be a dream.
What if we just didn't do that one?
Well, let me adjust the volume on that. I want that to be a little louder.
Louder? Okay.
Just a little bit. Just a tiny bit, you know?
Yeah. Respectfully disagree, but okay.
No need to disagree.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much for the donations, guys. You have unlocked yet another creepy sound effect that you can listen to. Well, rather that we can listen to, that you can play in our ears.
Right.
Okay. Where would you like to go?
I'd like to go to the workshop.
Okay, where the mannequins are?
Yeah. Oh God, why did you say it like that? God damn. I wasn't trying to forget about the mannequins.
No, it's not about mannequins. It's not doing nothing.
I'm racking my brain for, and of course there's more rooms upstairs that we haven't gotten to, but I'm racking my brain for wheels that haven't turned. I can't get the mechanics of the clock yet.
Yeah, sure.
And so the wheel in the workshop's the only one that I can think of at the moment.
Okay.
So that's what I'm gonna try first. I'm gonna try to go in there and I'm gonna see if I can get the wheel unstuck.
Sure. And Squinky, thank you for the donation to Leukemia Care. Alrighty, let's get in here.
Not necessarily a squeaky wheel.
So
it is a wheel.
Yeah, a wheel. You re-enter into this room, and are you beelining to the what's this thing called? The sewing machine, or do you want to have a look around?
Quick glance. Anything changed? Have the mannequins moved? You said they were in a typical, like, basic standing pose before. Are they still in a typical basic standing pose?
All of them except the
don't say that.
one
Don't
in
say
the
except.
partially made wedding dress. That one seems to have its wooden hands at the chest, holding them over the wound you created earlier.
I did do that. Listen, I'm sorry. I'm trying to help.
You want to get to the wheel?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get to the wheel. Oh, so it doesn't turn. Can I find a spot to try to use a little bit of the oil from the canister to see if that can loosen it up?
Yeah, definitely. There is, like we discussed before, there is a hand wheel on the side that just couldn't turn previously. You want to drip a little oil on it?
I do. I'd like to drip a little oil on it.
Okay. You carefully pour some of the oil from the oil canister onto the wheel, and suddenly the sewing machine springs to life, and as if guided by a ghostly hand, the word Medea is rapidly stitched into the fabric, and it is spelled M-E-D-E-A.
Okay. I will call out. I will ask, is that your name, Medea?
You don't seem to get a response.
Okay. We've got more Greek. I'm familiar with the name Medea as well from mythology. Okay. Medea, got it. So, notated. We got a little bit more information in the tarot cards. Still not quite sure if the tarot cards are informational from a story perspective of like the creativity inspiration of creating the dress, and then a betrayal that's happening from the wedding, and then a karmic justice from that, or if there is a if I need to do something with the cards, right? So I'll just keep those on me for now.
Okay.
Satisfied with the knowledge. And I think I'm ready to head to the second floor to actually investigate.
Sure. Totally. Let's shift you. Oh, ignore the ghosts. Don't worry about that. That's irrelevant. And you get yourself to the stairs once more, looking up into the ominous the atmosphere that you've already experienced upstairs. Not very pleasant, as you already experienced before. Let's have a look at the first floor, the upstairs. Jesus, this is windy. It's heckin' windy up here.
It's like there's a piece of the roof missing.
And whoosh, you are upstairs again. And so, back to where you were previously. You were standing at the top of the stairs, and there are 5 doors that are visible to you in total. You already know that there are stairs that lead up to the attic because you've already been there. But
I have, yeah.
there are, if you go clockwise again, and I'll yoink you, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 doors here. So let's defer to chat as to where you want to go. So clockwise, it will be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 doors that you can check. So which door? And let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Was it 5? 5, yes. I just said 5 like a million times. I've already forgotten. Boop. So please vote in chat by typing door 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Feel free to hop out of lurk to get your vote in. You can only vote once. And again, it is clockwise. Yes, west, 1 west, 2 northwest, 3 northeast, 4 east, 5 southeast. So yeah, if you can see on the map there, just only one of them is covered by the pole at the moment. And it, actually, that's a pretty interesting split. I see how it is. I see what chat is trying to do. Chat is using prior knowledge of this map, methinks, to decide which room they want to visit first.
Why would they do that?
Why would they do that? That's very odd, isn't it?
But for like a nice and good reason, right? It's for a nice and good reason.
Yeah, get your votes in. You have another couple of seconds. Vote. Which is room 5? Room 5, let me just drag PK, is this one. This is room 5. It is 1 over here, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. Because this is entering into another hallway bit. So this is the 4th, and this is
dizzy and nauseous for some reason all of a sudden.
Yeah, weird how you're being flung around the room like that. I should have created like a pointer, but I didn't really think about it.
No, I mean, hey, I'm doing a good job.
You're right. So let's go ahead and close off the poll. Boop. It looks like room number 5 has been chosen.
5. Let's do it. I feel good about the room in the southeast.
Interesting. So let's drag you.
Nothing I like more in a haunted house than a dead end.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's drag you over here. This should be boop. The correct room uncovered, yes. So let's have a look, shall we? In what looks to be a bedroom. So, as you step through this doorway, because there is no door here, as you step through this doorway, tiny eyes are on you. Numerous tiny shining eyes. Dolls perch motionless on tables, bookcases, wardrobes, scrutinizing you as you enter. Aside from the sheer amount of toys in this room... hold on, give us a minute. The peeling pink floral wallpaper, the small single bed frame, and the large dollhouse in the corner gives you the impression that this was a child's bedroom. What would you like to do?
What would I like to do? What a wonderful question. I would like to... I don't... creepy sound is a accurate description for whatever I just heard. I agree. That is a creepy sound. Man, can I? Oh, that's worse.
How have you got the Phasmo heart? How have you got that? I turned it off. How have you got the?
I'm being hunted.
How have you got the Phasmo heartbeat? Where's that come? Whatever.
Man, yeah, there's so. I mean, I guess right off the bat, I want to go to the dollhouse.
Okay.
The dollhouse is grabbing my attention. Gosh, I don't want to be in this room at all, man. All these dolls, come on. I don't want to be here.
You are so right, guys. I forgot to turn off those bit alerts. That's wacky. Okay, well, give me a minute. I'll do that in a sec. So, you approach the dollhouse.
Yeah.
It is, again, very beautifully crafted, very skillfully made, much like the grandfather clock, a lot like the sewing machine. This is pretty beautiful, very hefty. Oh, don't say that. You know what, Scythe, you're right. I should do it immediately, shouldn't I? I don't trust it. I'm scared. I gotta turn it off. Hold on. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I've got 30 to turn off. I gotta turn off 30. Get out of here. How did you guys not do this earlier? How did I not notice it earlier? How has nobody done any of these yet? That's actually wild. Now, don't do anything. I've got to turn off another, 20. Give me a second. They're disappearing at the speed of sound right now. Oh, God. This is... I can't even believe that I didn't even notice this. No, get away. No, stay back. Stay back. No! You guys were really well behaved. I'm amazed that I didn't notice. Well, I am doing that, Meerkat. That's what I was doing in that moment. Hopefully, they are all off. Please confirm that. Not the channel point ones, just the bit ones. That'd be great. Please tell me they're off. They should be. Okay, great. All together, no one. I can't do that. They all have separate thingies to click on. Anyway, back to business. I'm glad I decided to turn it off now. Okay. I
heard a duck. Did you hear a duck?
I'm not real. You're
I'm
by yourself.
Chad.
Yeah. So, this beautifully made dollhouse. It has an attic. It has a first floor and a ground floor. So much like this actual farmhouse has. But it does not seem to have the same number of rooms in it. There are also inside of it, there's some small animal figurines that are standing doing numerous activities. And that's all you can see unless you want to inspect anything further.
Yeah, I mean, if I were to, knock on the dollhouse door, do you think there would be a sound effect that would play?
What, are you suggesting that chat could potentially time something that well?
Yeah, I want to take a look in this thing.
Okay. That is big door for a dollhouse.
Big.
All right.
Way too heavy.
And someone answers. That's nice.
Oh yeah, look at that.
So,
yeah. I wanna take a look inside. I wanna see in detail what's going on in this thing.
Yeah, sure. So when you open it up, you can see, oh, they shut the door on you, sorry. So when you open it up and you get a good look at the inside, oh no, you're gonna break it. Don't mess with the door. Come on. There is a white rabbit in a bedroom having a little tea party.
Awesome.
Outside, lay on the floor, there are 2 cow figurines. They're all do you know Sylvanian families where it's like little animals in like little clothes and stuff?
Yeah, totally.
They're like that. There's also, in the attic, 2 circular shapes in the dust where it looks like the base of 2 figurines once were, but they're not there anymore.
Can I take the 2 cow figurines and put them up into the attic? Like, do the bases match the shapes?
They're slightly different shapes.
Okay, so not. Okay, got it. Now, okay, that's good to know. Now I found my white rabbit that's having some tea.
Yes.
Doesn't happen to have any flowers on or around him, does he?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. Wonderful. I would like to... So the 2 cow figurines are just out on the floor outside of the home, is that right?
Yes. Yeah, they were.
Okay, well, for now, I'm going to put them having some tea with the rabbit. I feel bad that they're left out in the cold by themselves, so I'm going to just place them in the tea area. No other figurines in the dollhouse that I can see.
No.
Okay, so if there are more, they've been moved elsewhere. Okay. Excellent. Very cool. Love a good, well-crafted dollhouse. We got pink wallpaper. We got a dollhouse. We got a rabbit.
Yes.
We got our handkerchief that we found downstairs, also pink, also with rabbit. We're connecting some dots here.
Okay.
I would like to look around the room, see if I can find any other of the smaller figurines, and see if they're in this room.
Sure. There are lots of toys in this room.
Yeah,
obviously, lots of dolls in this room.
Right.
And if you have a look around specifically at the toys, obviously there's a ton of porcelain dolls. They're all dressed in very frilly finery. Some of them now at this point missing bits and pieces. Their hair a bit more ratty, their clothes a bit more ratty than they probably once were. There's also scattered about a number of plush dolls which are barely surviving the poor conditions of this room. There are some teddy bears. There's a cow. There is a chicken looking very dapper, wearing a little top hat and a bow tie. It's got a pair of glasses as well. And a wooden cart and a softball.
Take a look at these, the plush figures, and just gently pick them up, delicate as I can be. And I just want to feel to see if anything has been put inside any of them.
Okay. So the teddy bears, as you pick them up, one of them, the head just falls off. There is nothing in particular you can feel on the inside of it. There is also like nothing of note as you go and squeeze the cow as well, the cow I almost said figure, the cow plushie. But it does have a little collar on its neck and a tag on the hand as well, if you want to look at that.
Absolutely. I also apologize to the teddy bear when the head falls off. I feel so bad about that.
Yes. It's okay. As it rolls away.
Somehow worse.
And so you have a look at the collar. The collar has a little bell on it, and the tag on the hand, which looks like it was printed probably at a store, says bully.
Woolly?
Bully.
Bully. Excellent. Great name for a cow. 10 out of 10 name.
Yep. Did you want to check the chicken as well?
I do. Yeah, I do want to check the chicken.
You give the chicken a squeeze. You don't feel anything inside of it, and aside from it looking very dapper young man right here, there is nothing in particular about it of interest.
What a suspiciously well dressed chicken. I mean, you know, you never trust a guy in a top hat, right? That's an old adage that I grew up with, of course.
Okay. Everybody's asking about the pronunciation. The spelling. It is B-U-L-L-I-E. Bully.
Hell yeah, Crow, hell yeah.
I will update my notes. Okay, I The fact that this cow has a name, I feel an attachment to it now. So I'm gonna carry Bully with me. Okay. As I continue around the room. I do want to keep looking around. So you said the wallpaper peeling off the wall. I don't know if there's anything obvious behind it or if it's just age. If not, then I want to... gosh, I was trying to avoid this for as long as possible. I'll look around, see if anything noticeable about the porcelain dolls, man. We've gone from mannequins to porcelain dolls. We're peak cursed at this point.
Those aren't cursed. Those are cute. Why would you say that? Anyway, there's a lot of cursed dolls in this room. As you take a good look around, most of them, they're just perched, sitting, staring kind of blankly. There is one on top of the wardrobe, on the what would this be? North side of the room, there is a wardrobe. There is one perched on the top of the wardrobe, and as you kind of scrutinize it a little bit.
Yep.
You feel like the eyes are moving, and as you move, it looks like they are following you.
Yep. What do you think, Bully? That one's up to no good.
Moo!
Yeah, agreed. Okay, so and this might be reaching. So I am going to try to retrieve the doll. But does this one or any of the ones in this room remind me of the one I saw in the painting downstairs the little girl was holding? Actually,
yes, that doll in particular.
That one, yeah. I was worried you were going to say that. Yeah, perfect. Okay, excellent.
Why would you be worried about that? Why would that worry you?
You know what? No reason. It doesn't. You know what? In fact, it doesn't worry me at all. I've got Bully with me now, and together we can accomplish anything. So I'm going to find something that looks somewhat sturdy to stand on, and reach up and try to pull this doll very carefully off of the top of the wardrobe.
Sure. And you manage to do that precariously. You find one of those little kind of child stools that it fits pretty much the space enough to barely fit your foot on it. But you manage to precariously stand on top of it with one foot and reach and grab the doll down from the top of the wardrobe. And as you do, you hear from it, "What are you looking for?"
That's an odd thing for a doll to say. I immediately start looking around to see if I've accidentally pulled a string of some kind.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
Okay, hello?
Hi.
Did you want to be down from there? Should I put you back up there?
You seem confused. I heard the ghosts have been talking with you. They sound stupid.
Well, I think they've been more or less helpful.
Uh-huh.
But you can hear the ghosts. Wait, I'm talking to a doll.
Yeah?
How long have you been here?
A while. See, the ghosts are slamming all the doors again.
Okay, I'm just gonna... It's fine. This is a normal thing. I'm sorry. I'm PK.
Hi.
Hi. What's your name?
Sally.
It's, good to meet you, Sally. What am I looking for? I'm looking for anything. I got a call from my grandma about an old heirloom that was supposed to be out here, but I can't figure out anything what's going on in this house.
Weird. I mean, I don't know much around the house, but I know what's in here.
If there's anything you can do to help, and if there's anything I can do to help you, if you've been stuck here, if there's a different room you'd rather be in, or...
Honestly, I'm happy here.
What can you tell me about this room?
Well, it's Bunny's room.
Bunny's room?
Uh-huh.
And who's Bunny?
Bunny's my best friend. Duh.
Right, of course. And is Bunny here now?
The head turns side to side. Notably, when this thing talks to you, the mouth does not move.
Right, yeah.
And it says, well, I can't see her.
Oh, Sally, I'm sorry. I think I may have taken you literally. Is Bunny a person?
Yeah. Duh. Can I ask, do you not have any friends?
You know, I thought I did up until a toilet incident a little bit ago.
Right.
I've got Bully. Bully's my friend. Right, Bully?
I don't think Bully's your friend.
Et tu, Bully.
Bully's definitely not been our friend.
How's Bully not been a friend?
Bully's been pretty mean.
Wait, what's Bully done?
I mean, I guess you could take a look in Bunny's diary.
Do you think that would be okay? I feel like that's an invasion of privacy.
I look in Bunny's diary all the time.
What if, Where is it?
It's under the bed.
Hey, Sally. I feel like looking in Bunny's diary, I don't want to upset her. If she's the same person that I met earlier, she seems so upset already.
Now, whatever, you big baby.
And the doll wiggles out of your arms and tink, 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 and goes under the bed. And you can see through the bars in the bed frame. There is a bit of rustling. And then it comes out with a small book in its hands, obviously gripped kind of like a Lego person around it. And it just goes, it's right here. Just read it.
I'm gonna be real. A lot less scared when I thought I was in control of the movement of Sally. Now that Sally has moved on its own, a new level of panic has set in. Felt way better when I was the one moving the doll. I mean, if you don't think that she'll mind, I mean, I'm just trying to help. If you think it'll help.
Honestly, I think that Bunny just doesn't want her mama to read it.
Okay. Well, let's take a look.
Sure. I'll just sit over here.
And the dog, tink, 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 goes off to the side and sits down. You want to open up the diary?
Oh, man. Yeah, I guess. Not really, but yes, I will open up the diary against my better judgment.
Sure. Also, Laurie asked for a physical description. So the doll that was downstairs in the painting is the same one as this one, and it is in a cute little frilly white dress. It has curly brown hair about shoulder length. It has blue eyes with those doll eyelashes and the moving eyelids. And it also has a little bow, a white bow on the top of its head. And it sits down. You open up the book, and flipping through the pages, there's a lot more doodles than like diary entries. This obviously is a young child who clearly enjoys drawing too. It's Sally. Oh, and thank you very much for my alerts are on. Thank you very much for the follow. I meant to mute them, but thank you. Oh wait, it is. Oh, I know what I did. He knows what he did. Thank you so much. And welcome in, Mama Pengu, as well. Thank you for the anniversary wish. So, let me just pull that up for you, if I can find it.
PK also wants Sally merge? I'll tell you in a minute.
So, here is what you see in front of you when you turn to one of the pages. So, I'm sure that Mugs, or one of my mods, will be sharing in
in the Discord.
Already in that epic.
So fast.
Super duper quick. So this is what you see. Feel free to read what you can, if you want, out loud. Thank you, Calypso.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give it a shot just for the first time. So Bunny, I'm assuming Bunny always sings when she works, but when Bunny and, I don't know, this is Cat or Mouse, Cat looks like had a fight, Bunny stopped singing. Oh, that could be Mom. Bunny doesn't want to make dresses anymore. Oh, yikes. Oh, wait, hang on. Bunny, this is Bunny's. That's Mouse. Oh, hang on. My iconography. Yes, this is more Bunny. Sad because Bunny wanted a pretty wedding dress, just like the cat and a mouse. Wait, hang on. We know a cat and a mouse. We know a cat and a mouse from our poem all the way down at the piano earlier. Okay, so we've got a connection between cat and mouse iconography. Sorry, linking notes, neurons linking. The cow bully are back. Bully came and broke Hat's house. Wait, that's the chicken. They broke the chicken's house? Bunny looked and looked, but Bunny couldn't find Top Hat. Mouse is sad. Bunny is too. And it's the cat's fault. Always is. No more flowers from the doctor. Mouse said we couldn't afford it. Mouse tried to make flowers, but it doesn't work. Mouse in the lock. Ooh, a lock. Fantastic. Bunny wants to go and play. Mouse said no. Mouse is making flour, and Bunny is not allowed inside. There's something scary in the lock. Mouse is singing again with a key. So each picture is a noun, it looks like. So like the bullies are back. 4 big bullies came and broke. We've got a Top Hat, like the chicken's house, right? Like whatever the chicken's name is. It would be, it's like a replacement cipher. Cool.
Okay.
Very cool. I'm immediately reminded that there is a sentient moving doll in the room with me, and I close the diary for now after reading that out loud.
Okay. Sure. And the doll hasn't moved, I will say.
Oh, yeah, good. Excellent. I love that, actually.
Now the other dolls.
Right. Now the other 200 dolls have formed a swarm. They've created a porcelain golem.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They've combined together. There are like 5 dolls per arm and leg, and they stamp towards you. That's not canon.
Fantastic. I Looney Tunes jump through the wall.
Okay, great.
I will, Sally, do you know, I found this key downstairs. Do you know what lock this diary is talking about on this page? Do you know where this is? Maybe a cupboard or closet or... And I'll show the brass key. I'll show the tiny brass key.
The eyes blink out of sync with each other, and the head tilts slightly. And it says,
yeah, that goes to the door.
Oh, which door?
The locked door. Duh.
Right. Sorry, I'm such an idiot. Where is the locked door? What room?
Didn't you even check?
You would think that I would, but I'm having a hard time today, Sally.
No, ain't we all?
Can you help me out?
Sorry, I'm not breaking character. You are.
Is it that hard? You need me to help you. You want a hint?
I mean, I honestly, I just think we could be good partners.
I don't want to be your partner. I'm
Okay,
Bunny's
fair.
partner.
I don't know that I'd want to be my partner either, to be fair.
How about you answer some riddles, and I'll tell you where it is.
How do you feel about if I get assistance from ghosts?
You need assistance?
Well, I don't know yet. I just want to clarify the rules before I agree. I feel like I'm entering into a contract of some kind right now, and I just want to really make sure all the fine print is... You know what? I would love some riddles, Sally.
Great, because I love riddles. Okay, you ready for number 1?
I'm ready, and I actually will sit like cross-legged in front of Sally, like trying to be as eye level as possible.
Okay. And the doll stands up in front of you and raises one arm very stiffly and says, Number 1. What has one eye but can't see?
What is one eye but can't see?
One eye but can't see?
A sewing needle?
You're good. That was really good. Nice job. If I could clap, I would. Okay, you want the next one?
Let's hear it. Let's get the next one.
Okay. So, what has 13 hearts, no lungs, feet, or belly buttons?
13 hearts, feet, no lungs, or belly buttons?
No lungs, no feet, no belly buttons.
Cards. A deck of cards is 13 hearts.
That is great. You got it. Good job. You don't want to know what happens when you get one of these wrong. Trust me. Well, anyway, last one. You ready?
Yes?
Okay. For some reason, you don't sound sure anymore, but okay. So, what has a head, but no eyes, nose, or a mouth?
It has a head but no eyes, nose, or mouth.
Uh-huh. Think hard about it.
Oh, I'm thinking so hard. Ooh. I'm less confident about this one.
I'm sorry, I need to not read chat. I mean, you can read chat if you want.
Eyes. I haven't yet. I'm thinking. Oh man. I mean, if these are red, I'm right there with red. That's where I'm leaning as well. But I don't feel good about it. But you know what? Let's rip the Band-Aid. I'm with you, Red. I'm gonna say coin.
Wow. You know what? I was thinking lettuce. But a coin is actually really good.
Oh, nail would have been good too.
I'll give it to you. Okay, sure.
Hey.
Okay. You want me to take you there?
I would love that, Sally.
Okay.
And tink, 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 tink. The doll goes out of the room and takes you all the way over here to this door, which would have been door number 2.
Okay.
And she says, "There it is."
And I try to open the door.
This door, it is a wooden door, a lot like the others in this house, but it differs from the others because it has 3 different locks on the outside. One is a small brass padlock. One is a number combination lock. And one is a letter combination lock.
Oh gosh, okay.
There is also a pentacle inscribed on the doorknob and some kind of bracelet wrapped around it, covered in dark gemstones.
Thank you, Sally.
Sure. Can I go back now?
Of course, and thank you so much again for your help. It's been lovely meeting you.
Yeah, whatever. Go make your own friends.
I'm trying.
I gotta hang out with my best friend just in case she comes back.
That's right. Hey, if you do see her, could you say hello really loudly?
Okay. I'll make sure it's known. Tink, tink,
Thank
tink,
you.
tink, 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 tink.
And it goes back to the room.
Surprisingly, I do feel a little lonelier without the sentient doll with me. I'm gonna try to undo the small brass lock with the key.
You pop the key, a small key, into the lock, and pop, comes open.
Okay. I'd like to take the number lock. How many digits is it?
4-digit combination.
A 4-digit combination. So I don't have a birthday or anything like that yet. The only number combo I can try that I know of is gonna be
Oh Jesus.
Oh God, hate that, dude.
Sorry.
I'm gonna try 0304 or 0403 for the 3rd of April. That's the only date that I have so far.
Okay, you are trying. What were the combinations again you try?
Either 0304, and if that doesn't work, 0403, just because I don't know if they put month, day, or day.
Doesn't work.
Yeah.
Doesn't work.
Yeah, okay. And then how many letters is the word combo lock?
It is a 6-letter combination lock.
6-letter, which I have a 5-letter name in Medea.
Okay.
If I've spelled that correctly, Medea.
You try that. Doesn't work.
Yeah. Okay. I will search out for numbers and letters. We like numbers and letters.
Okay.
So 6-letter combination or 4-number combination. Last thing, as the bracelet, you said there's a doorknob with a pentacle.
Yes.
And the bracelet, did you say with gemstones?
Yeah, it looks like some kind of black gemstones.
Okay.
So I'm just watching chat giving suggestions, and it's like stinky, smelly, bully.
Yeah. I mean, bully is six letters. Might as well try it while I'm here.
Okay.
I'll try.
It does not work.
Wild if it would. That would have been imagine that mom puts your the locks are embedded behind your stuffed animal's name. Let's do well, okay. Well, we'll keep that for now.
Yeah, there's other places to explore, yeah.
Other places to explore, right? Yeah, I can sit here and try all day. I might not even know the word yet. So let's there's 3 more doors.
Yes.
do we want to go? That's enough doors for a vote, or do we want to just?
Sure, we can. With 3, we'll put it to a vote for now, which would mean because these are the doors that you can check. This door in front of you, locked, obviously, so we can't check this. That means we have number 1 over on the left side here. Then we've got number 2 here in the middle, and then number 3 over on the side as rooms that we have not checked, yes? So we'll say 1, 2, 3 for the voting, right? And I will put which door, and then we'll have door number 1, door number 2, and door number 3 for you to check. So if you would like to vote in the poll, please write 1, 2, or 3 in chat. If you want to jump out of Lurk just to join in with the poll, feel free to do that. Yeah, make your choice known where you want PK to check first. It's very ambient. Without music. Yeah. Don't have any nice Ifonia music playing right now. But it's good to have peace sometimes. Where are the options? So, the options, if I shuffle this slightly. Oh. You have door number 1 here on the side, door number 2, and door number 3 here. Because this door is locked. That is PK knocking on the door to get in.
This is a locked door. Yeah, I didn't try that. It's a locked door. Knock on it. Hey, do you know the combination to your door?
Okay. Feel free to vote. At the moment, door number 1 is winning. So shortly, I will be closing the vote. And let's close here. So it looks like door number 1 has 1, which is the door most towards
What if the locks are fake?
The locks are fake?
Imagine.
I mean,
just the door just opens.
Yeah, you didn't try the door. You'd assume it don't just open because the locks look like they are holding the door closed. But
we call that security theater.
Yeah, exactly. So you are going over to this room now, yes? So if I just uncover this one, boop. You enter into this room. And excellent. You see what previously was probably the master bedroom here. It seems to have been turned into a sort of campsite. There are discarded cans and bottles of beer lay scattered across tables, mattresses, the floor. There are signs that maybe new occupants made their home for at least a few nights here. Though you struggle to imagine sleeping in here because there's a lot of dust particles floating thick in the air.
Right.
There is a mirror across from the doorway. There is a backpack sitting by one of the mattresses on the floor. And there is also a trunk under the window on the left side of the room in the middle.
I want to go straight for that backpack first. The fact that somebody was here recently, but they left their stuff behind is not a great sign.
So you approach where the backpack is, which is over here by this mattress. So the first thing you notice, backpack, quite new.
Okay.
But even though it looks like a more contemporary item, there is a layer of dust over it. So it has been sitting here for some time, even though it is newer. Did you want to check inside, check the pockets? What do you want to do?
I do, yeah. I wanna turn this thing inside out.
Sure. Inside, there are some unopened cans of beer. There is half a sub sandwich that is wrapped in cling film. You can see it's already gone moldy. And there is also a flashlight in the main pocket.
Hey, I'll take a flashlight, save some phone battery.
Okay. And that is pretty much all of note. There's just a lot of drinks in here.
Yeah.
And a sandwich.
Right, yeah, naturally. Look around, nothing on the outside of the bag that would identify who it belonged to?
Not in particular, no.
Yep. Well, I will take the flashlight. If the sandwich had a nice crispy pickle on it, I'd be tempted, but the fact that it doesn't, I will leave it behind.
Well, the whole sandwich is green. It kind of looks like a pickle.
Oh, yeah, you got me there. I will leave it behind and the room temp beer. And
good choice.
Take the flashlight over and let's take a look at that trunk. I'm careful to avoid any half-filled bottles or I don't want to knock anything over or step in anything.
Sure, yes. So you open up the trunk. There are a few old-fashioned hats, gloves, scarves, what looks like some old pajamas. There's some vintage hair accessories. There's nothing of particular value in here, but buried between them, there is a weathered piece of paper with some grim-looking writing scratched onto it as you unfold it. And it looks like this.
You are a thieving witch. We know what God-forsaken witchcraft you commit. God will rain righteous fury down upon you and your daughter. If he does not, we will. Okay.
IMP.
Okay. I will, well, I don't even know that I very delicately place that with my other things. I feel like if I were to fold it too aggressively, it may disintegrate. So I will very, very, very gentle with it.
Okay. Yeah, you put it away.
And thank you, Amy. I worked hard on all these pictures.
And, yeah, there's nothing else of particular interest in the trunk itself.
Okay. Before I go to the mirror, just take one last quick scan around the room. I imagine that anything that was really obviously stood out would probably stand out to the squatters that were here as well.
Yeah.
But anything else that catches my eye in the room before I head to the mirror?
Not in particular. There is, or I suppose you would be over here at the moment, but there is, towards the south side of this room, there's a sofa, there's a table, there's a lot of trash over here. There's also a camping stove that has gathered dust over on one of the the dressing table, but yeah, nothing of particular interest.
Okay. Then to the mirror I go. We found a smashed mirror downstairs. Looks like somebody had punched it and shattered it. And this one is intact or shattered as well, or?
Yeah, this mirror is intact. As you approach it, you can tell that straight away. However, it looks quite dark. And are you gonna it is a mirror that you can pick up if you liked it.
Yeah, let's pick it up, try to set it at eye level, get a good look into it, maybe wipe it off if I need to get some grime off there. I'd pick something up off the ground to wipe it off.
Yeah, sure. You can give it a bit of a wipe. A lot of the stuff that you would find on the ground in it is pretty dusty,
That's true.
But
I've made it worse.
You give it a wipe, you get away at least some of the dust off of it. And you look into the mirror. Immediately, a sense of vertigo washes over you, and it turns your stomach, and it makes you feel lightheaded. What you see baffles your mind to look at it. And you realize, finally, that you are looking down at yourself from above. And then you hear a soft, subtle sound from the ceiling, like fabric upon fabric, shifting minutely, and the creaking of boards above your head.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't eat that pickle right now. And I will... Man, I'm remembering the typewriter. Don't look up, don't look up, don't look up, don't look up. And I'm going to keep my eyes on the mirror, and I'm going to slowly move towards the door of the room to leave. And I want to see if what I see is like tracking me through the room.
Okay. So are you choosing you choose to focus on the mirror, yes? And not look up?
In this instance, I am not going to look up. I am going to focus on the mirror.
Okay. So you head towards the door, your eyes locked on the mirror, and you see the perspective of the mirror, whatever is looking down upon you, it is turning to follow you as you go out of the door. But it isn't following you at the moment. The eyes follow you, it seems.
Okay. When I get to the door, and I see that like almost like a tilting of that vision following me, but not actively pursuing. I'm taking a deep breath. And I will slowly turn around and look up at the ceiling from above the edge of the mirror. I want to look at them. I want to have the mirror and the ceiling in my vision at the same time.
The mirror cracks into a number of pieces. One of them scratching your hand, causing you to drop it on the floor and further crack the mirror. And you don't seem to see anything.
God, now that's gonna be infected. I'll try to find something that's maybe something that the squatters kicked some of the dust off of to wrap my hand up in. And I'll take another look at the mirror now that it's shattered. Is there anything behind the mirrored plates? Is there anything with the frame or anything like that?
There seems to be nothing in particular behind the mirror, behind the shards, rather. And, yeah, I'd say if you dig around in one of the other backpacks, you can probably find, like, a bandage or a Band-Aid or something that you can quickly use. They're already in packets anyway, so it should be fine.
Okay. Well, I'm kicking some of the shards around with my boot and like trying to just get a look at the mirror without touching it. Glancing up at the ceiling again. If I don't see anything else, I will take my flashlight and my small cut, and I will count myself lucky and leave this room to investigate the next room down the hall.
Okay. Sure. You exit this room. And you are heading past the locked door to this one in the center of the hallway. And let's pop the shadow off. And you're in a bathroom. Oh, that's nice.
Hey, yeah.
You needed a wash, didn't you?
I needed to kiss another frog.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if there's well, you could have a look for some frogs. You could look for them. Maybe they're in here.
I'm going frog diving.
Yeah, so... you enter this room. This, obviously, as soon as you see it, this is the bathroom that is directly above the dining room, with the sunken bathtub that is dripping this foul liquid. and the faucets are kind of endlessly spewing into this dark pool that then trickles out. Aside from the tub, there is a broken toilet. There is another sink basin that seems to have like a large medicine cabinet situated above it.
Okay, well, you know, if I'm gonna be tempted by a toilet, let's just get it out of the way first. I'm gonna inspect the broken toilet.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you check out the toilet. It is completely empty. There is no liquid inside of it. It looks like the what the heck do you call that? The top of the toilet. What do you call that?
It's like a tank?
Yeah, there's a cistern, right? It's been shattered partially as well. There's nothing in particular of interest about the toilet.
The medicine cabinet, because it's right next to the toilet, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, check out that medicine cabinet.
So, notably, this medicine cabinet, it is quite beautifully carved. It's like nice wood. It's got a couple of around the bottom edge daisies carved into it, daffodils and bluebells. It's a very nice. There's a lot of nice furniture in this house. A lot of it has not been treated kindly by time, but this looks really nice. Probably worth quite a bit of money, and it has shattered mirrors on the front of it as well. You want to check inside?
I do, yeah. I would love to.
Sure. Also, if you just got here and you want to learn more, you can go to the Discord channel, Chat Plays, go all the way to the top of it. It has the introduction. It has a brief introduction to what we are doing today. You can just read that there. So, yeah, you open it up. Inside, there are tons of pillboxes, bottles. There are labels that range from like cough medicine to painkillers. There's some really old brand names that you don't recognize. There's some like scientific names that you also don't recognize. They are all seemingly, at least the ones you can see into, empty.
Okay. Is the name Medea present anywhere on any of them?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay. We'll close that for now. And I'm gonna look into this bathtub hanging on the brink, careful not to spill it over to be the thing that causes complete collapse. But you said it's got water in it, is that right? Water's pouring out of it?
Yeah, dark water that is pouring into the room below.
Man. I'm just gonna rip the Band-Aid on that, right? I'm gonna shove my non-injured hand in there and see if I can find anything.
Sure. You can't seem to feel anything in particular in the bathtub, but there is a little rubber ducky on the surface.
Okay. I will boop the little rubber ducky on the bill and say, "Hello, friend. Seen any 4-digit number combinations or 6-letter combinations anywhere around here?" No?
It bobs in the water.
Yeah. That's okay. It's good. Good. Look around the bathtub. Anything around it or under it or outside of the duct?
Not really, other than the cracks through the floorboards.
Okay. So checking the medicine cabinet, we have the empty pill bottles, another shattered mirror, the toilet, and then the bathtub itself. And obviously the damage done to the room leading down, and our new friend, the rubber duck.
Yeah. Maybe the weight of the duck has pushed this bathtub through the floor.
Right. I'm almost scared to remove the duck, as like this might be the gentle balance that's keeping all this somehow together. You know what? I'm sure he's happy in the bathtub, right? He's in the water.
Load-bearing dog.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. Gosh darn it.
So, I will, once again, with my new flashlight, do another scan or sweep of the room, see if anything glints or catches my eye in here. And if nothing else, I will leave this room and go to the final unlocked, well, I don't know that it's unlocked, the final room that I haven't tried in the upstairs.
Yeah, there is nothing super obvious to you other than the things you've already checked out. So we shuffle you along out to the last door, which is this room here.
Oh gosh, okay.
And let me just pull that up. So, a cold draft drifts in through the large gaping hole in the side of this room, much like the attic. There is a single bed with a trunk at the foot of it in here. This whole room is in disarray, for sure. Also, Sweater King, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Make yourself right at home. My name is Sunny, aka Shooshies. I am a voice actor and illustrator, and I make lots of emotes for people on Twitch. I am currently hosting a sort of one-shot based on Grafton Farmhouse from Phasmophobia with our lovely guest, PaintedKing, and chat is helping make decisions and playing the role of sneaky spirits that talk through the spirit box. Yeah, tell me about your stream. What did you get up to today? I would love to hear about it. So yeah, the main things that you notice is a large hole in the wall and a trunk at the foot of the bed.
Oh, let's not get anywhere near the hole. Given my luck this evening, let's take a look at that trunk.
Okay, sure, yeah, you get to the trunk at the foot of the bed. Hey, that sounds awesome, Sweater King. I hope you had loads and loads of fun. I am currently, well, how long have we been doing this? About 5 hours? Yeah, we're about 5 hours into this adventure. And honestly, that's not bad, what I expected from us. That's good. Let's see. So you get to the trunk, first of all. And there are stacks upon stacks of books in this trunk. Notably, there are lots of books about herbal medicines, natural remedies. There looks like maybe there's some old dried herbs, dried flowers, but they've kind of started crumbling into nothingness at this point. Enjoy your lunch, Sweater King. Thank you again for the raid. And there is also, underneath these, a couple of letters. There's a couple of letters in envelopes, but there is one outside of an envelope. And it looks like this. I think it should be this one.
Oh, wonderful salutation here. You are pathetic. I find it hard to believe that if a single client cannot afford to pay for a few weeks of your labor, you are suddenly unable to afford basic means to get by. Besides this, your daughter seemed perfectly well when I spoke with her. She is most likely lying about feeling unwell for your attention. The dress you made isn't worth half the value of the necklace I gave to you. I have friends who work at the local paper. Return the necklace to me, and I'll see that the ghastly rumors circling you and your daughter are forgotten about. Oof. Okay. Lot here. This is a big letter. This is a huge letter. This is a similar handwriting to the person that commissioned the dress. This is similar to that perspective. Right? Suddenly able to afford basic means to get by without the labor. The necklace given for the dress is very interesting because we think the necklace is stolen or lost, and so this is the necklace was given. And we've got a sick kid. I do think it's really interesting too that we've now have 2 mentions of a daughter, which we do know and feels right, except our letter had a cat, a mouse, and a bunny. And I think and I could go back and read that again, but my knee-jerk reaction was sisters. But we've got daughter and daughter. No mention of this sister. Maybe, I mean, it could be, I guess one kid is, we don't care about one of the kids. I guess that's a possibility.
Bye-bye, game.
And they want the necklace returned. This is a lot of motivation here. And they started the rumors. This person sucks. So whoever commissioned the dress started the rumors, or at least helped propagate them. And they are the result of the necklace. This person totally sucks. Whoever this person is the friggin' worst, dude. Okay. All right. I think I've and I see that it's in the Discord as well. I feel like I've digested this.
Okay.
Pretty well.
All right.
Big letter, huge letter. Bombshell of a letter. Okay. I don't want to be in a room that's half collapsed. I'm gonna carefully, because it was just the trunk here, right? I guess we have the bed. We found a diary. Or we didn't find, Sally found a diary in the other room. Is there, can I check this bed real quick, under the bed, around it, just to see if there's anything hidden here as well?
Yeah, you have a dig beside the bed where there's kind of, it looks like there's an old sheet, and there's a couple of items of clothing on the floor, again in disarray. But underneath one of the sheets, you also find a piece of a newspaper in here.
Yes!
Good detective work. And it looks like this. It may be hard for you to see on stream, so if you want to pull it up in the Discord, maybe easier for you to read there.
Strange scenes at Farmhouse. Reports of unusual happenings at a local farmhouse have reached reporters at the Daily Chronicle. A 45-year-old man relayed that he came upon a sight against God at Grafton Farmhouse while on his walk home from work last Sunday night. The man, who wished to remain nameless, works as a private contractor and says he has walked the same route many times. Yet on this night at approximately 3:15 a.m., which is in the witching hour, he said he saw a flicker of fire in the distance. I thought there may be some trouble, so I felt I had better investigate lest the fire brigade be alerted, he said. As I came close, I saw it was a bonfire on the grounds of Grafton Farm. I don't usually have cause to pass close by to the farm, mercifully. Okay, buddy. But on this night, I saw not only a bonfire, but men and women leaping and swaying around the flames, perhaps 13 of them in number. I couldn't believe my eyes. The man continued, as I was debating whether to fetch the authorities, I saw two figures leading some large bovine creature out of the barn and towards the flames. They passed behind the bonfire and out of my sight, and then I heard an unearthly bellow come from, I can only assume, the poor beast. And all the while, the figures kept on dancing. The whole thing was a sight against God. Some of the people appeared unclothed. I didn't hang around after them. The man advises he reported what he had seen the very next day, direct to the chief. Direct to the chief constable himself. But police found nothing to back up his claims. Indeed, your intrepid chronicle paid a visit to the farm just yesterday, and while the seamstress who currently lives on the property refused to speak with us, we found no evidence of a large bonfire, animal slaughter, or a mass gathering having taken only 3 days prior. A lot of
Shin
stuff.
scratcher.
I know, a lot of stuff highlighted, a lot of stuff marked up. I mean, we know that the dress lady was fueling rumors about this place, and presumably they're well off, right? They wanted to pay to expedite. They got this nice fancy necklace. So I think we've got someone who's planting all this evidence. This 40, I want to know more about this 45-year-old man. He certainly got awful close to see an awful lot of stuff for 13 people not to notice him dancing around a bonfire. I want to talk. I want to talk to this guy, but you know what? That's for Chief Constable. Chief Constable can do it. But we did get our 3:15 a.m., which is interesting because that does line up with our book above in the. I guess we do have a doorknob with a pentacle on it and some kind of symbol up in the attic. So, maybe a little column A, a little column B.
Okay.
Okay, this is great.
All right. And I'll take that away. For now, you can still refer to it in the Discord if you want to look at it further. Yeah, that is all you managed to find around this area of the room.
Excellent. Okay. I will leave the room, and we've got one more door upstairs that we haven't taken a look at, right? No, this was the last one. This is the last one. So we got a locked door.
Yes.
And then we got the friggin' attic.
Mm-hmm.
Which we've investigated the attic. So at this point, have I looked into every room I can get in?
Yes.
Okay. And we have one final locked room with a 4-number digit code and one 6-letter code. We also have okay, can we go back to the number lock?
Yes, you can. Over here?
Yeah, so there's we do have a couple other numbers I can try really quickly. One is the clock stopped downstairs at 11:59, so we've got 1159.
Mm-hmm.
And then we've got the witching hours come up twice now, and that specifically said 3:15. So that's 0315. So I would try both of those.
Okay. So you try 0315 and what was the first one?
Just 11:59 when the clock stopped.
Doesn't work. Doesn't work.
Okay. I was trying to see if there's anything in this letter with the different animals. I'm looking back at it because that is I feel like the diary page is one of the things that seems puzzly that we haven't quite figured out yet.
Okay.
And we've got the clock downstairs. The grandfather clock downstairs we haven't figured out. So let me, outside of just trying a bunch of numbers on here, trying a bunch of words, let's head back downstairs to the clock. I'm suspicious of this clock.
Sure. You turn around to head back to the stairs, and directly behind you, sitting on the banister here, is Sally. And she goes,
hey.
Boo. What you doing?
Hey, trying to get into the room with something scary in it. It's the only room that I can't get into.
Right, okay. What do you need to do?
Well, I need to... It's very well secured. I need a 4-number digit code, and I need a 6-letter code.
Okay. I mean, did you look around everywhere?
Well, I'll say no. I'll say no, not everywhere. I haven't, I've at least walked through the rooms, unless there's a basement.
There's no basement.
I've been to the attic. I've been to the rooms upstairs. I've been to rooms downstairs. I don't think I've missed any room, unless there's a non-obvious area.
I mean, well, all I can think of is, I know that one of Bunny's favorite things I could show you.
Okay. Yeah, we never found the missing figures in the dollhouse either.
Well, I don't know where they are, but I can show you what Bunny likes.
Yes, I would love to see that. And this is kind of above the table question for you, GM, and this might be the lock that has the 6-letter combination. Do I have access to see all the available letters to me? Like all the letters in slot 1, all the letters in slot 2?
Yeah, technically.
Okay. No,
I wouldn't be able to come up with them on the spot.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm trying to determine, wait, is this something that I unscramble or is this something that I know? And so that is more than enough information. This is a word that I know, not a word that I need to unscramble.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That is exactly the information I was looking for. Thank you.
So, do you want to follow Sally?
I would follow Sally to the ends of the earth.
I wouldn't do that. So Sally across the floor leads you back to, air quotes, Bunny's room. And you see this small doll frame shuffling under the bed once again. And it's like,
You didn't even look in here. I got the diary and then you just sat down on the floor.
It's a valid point. I was distracted by, well, you.
Me?
Well, yes, you're the first person that I've talked to directly. I
I'm
got
not a
caught up in the
person.
conversation.
What are you talking about? You're crazy.
It's a fair point. You make a lot of good points, Sally. I am talking to a doll. I'm talking to a doll. I'm gonna start combing this room a little bit more. We got stacks of dolls in the doll house that we took a look at.
yeah, sure.
And I know she pulled the diary out from underneath the bed.
She pulled a diary out from under the bed, and then she went under the bed, and she is currently rustling through a box that is under there.
Okay. Yeah, let's help her out.
Sure. You yoink the box from under the bed so you can get a more decent look at it.
She goes, hey, come on.
And then you open it up, and inside this box under the bed is, excuse me, is a lot of paper. There's sketchbooks, there's crayons, there's even more toys under here. And Sally, with a lack of hands to grip, she has hands, but not that she can grab things with. She is trying to scrape things out of the way awkwardly.
She's like, can you just move some of this? Can you just get it out of the way?
Sure, yeah, and I'll take some of it and neatly move it out of the way.
Nice.
And then she leans almost fully toppling over into the box and grabs onto what looks like a sort of little hoop with cloth on it, and holds it up and says,
this is it. This is what Bunny likes.
Oh, is it like cross-stitching?
Yeah, it's an old embroidery hoop.
Embroidery, yeah.
And it has fabric stretched tight across it. There you go. And it has a depiction on it of, there's a little rabbit in a frilly dress, and again it's holding a little flower in the center, and there are words stitched into the cloth as well that say, "My little rabbit, you hold the key to my heart."
Okay. And Bunny made this. Did Bunny make this?
Bunny didn't make this.
It was made for Bunny.
Mama made it.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to know who the cat would be in this diary, would you?
Cat? Like a cat?
And on this diary page, there's a bunny and a mouse and a cat, and I'm having trouble figuring out. I know Bunny and and her mom, who the third person is.
You mean the cat lady?
Cat lady. That makes sense. The one that is this the one that commissioned the dress?
I don't know. I just know that Bunny liked her.
I see. Okay. bunny in this context, bunny spelled B-U-N-N-I-E?
No. B-U-N-N-Y. Why? Not the letter. The word.
Right. I'm sorry. I am trying to find words that can fit this combination, because I believe the combination is 6 letters long.
Right.
Hence the odd spelling of bunny. But if it's with a Y. Now, key to my heart, no bunny plushes in here.
No bunny plushes.
We've got a bunny at the tea table. Can I take a look at the little bunny figurine?
Yeah.
In the dollhouse? Let's take a look at that little guy.
You head on
Sorry to
over.
interrupt.
No, that's all right. You head on over, and yeah, there is still the little like white rabbit having tea at a table.
Is he removable? Can I like move stuff around?
Yeah, you can pick it up.
Yeah, anything on the table or on the figure itself, if there's any details or clues that stand out to me on the figurine.
Nothing in particular. There's nothing like written on the base. There's nothing on the table. I mean, there's tiny teacups on the table and such, and a little teapot, but nothing wild.
Okay. I'm going to check in to see if there are any helpful ghosts that have been actively looking at the diary page.
Oh yeah. You're always talking to these ghosts. I told you they're stupid.
Listen, they're smarter than I am in a lot of instances.
Sure. Right, okay.
Besides, ghosts were just people once, right?
Yeah, and people are stupid.
That's a tough one to argue with, Sally. Right again.
I know. Anyway, go talk to your, friends, if that's what you want to call them.
One day we're gonna be friends, Sally. I can feel it. We're gonna be the best of friends someday. Just wait. I'm gonna find out what you like.
I'm Sally's friend. I'm Stu. Stu PID.
PID?
Oh, it was so nearly right.
LUL, LUL, LUL.
Oh my god, it's channeling Twitch chat. This radio sucks.
Secret.
Grease.
I'm finding
Rabbit.
Flower.
Finding it hard to argue with your prior point, Sally, about the spirits. I really
Yeah.
was really hoping that they'd prove you wrong, but but I mean, a smattering of 6-letter words that we can try.
I heard you say that ghosts are just people. Did you forget about me? I'm the freak BRW.
You're the what?
Asterisk BTW.
It's a
Ford.
Yep.
Frog.
So nearly close. So nearly close.
Wow.
To be fair, he's still learning English.
Who is? Oh, the frog?
The frog, yeah. We should have known it.
Oh, that's what they meant by frig. Okay.
Frig, yeah, and fork.
Right, okay.
Yeah. Precious moments we have in this life and the afterlife. I'm happy
A
that
present. Oh my god.
They have a present for you? They must have something to give you. They wouldn't just say that randomly.
They must.
You've got to have something good. Hope it's useful.
Hi, is this thing on?
It is. It is. We can hear you. Hello?
They don't want to talk to you anymore.
What is the squeaky wheel? How does one grease it?
We greased a wheel downstairs. That's how we got the name Medea. I don't know who Medea is, but we learned that name.
Nice. Are you done talking to them?
I think so. I think so for now. Let's try some of these words that the ghosts have given us. Which is, we got secret and grease and rabbit and flower. I feel like one or two of these are more likely than the others, but it doesn't cost me anything to try them other than my life.
Okay. Do you need me to come with you?
Sally, I will never turn down your company. I can see why Bunny liked you so much.
Then I'm gonna stay in here.
Yep, that's fair.
Bye.
Scuttles under the bed like a spider. You are heading back to the door, yes?
We will be friends someday, Sally. Heed my words. And I will head back to the door and try some of these other word combinations.
Okay, so you head back to the door and you want to try the 6-letter word combination?
Yeah, we do have a few here, given to us by the great spirits beyond. We got secret, grease, rabbit, and flower.
Are you trying them in that order?
I would, if I have to give an order, I would say rabbit, flower, secret, grease.
Okay, rabbit, flower, secret, grease. So, you take the combination lock.
Hey! Look at that! Hey, Sally, the spirits were right about rabbit.
I don't care.
Yep. Okay. Got a lot of work to do to make up for the stupid joke, huh? So now we're just missing a number, a 4-digit number. We've gotten several. I mean, what's the one thing that we haven't really? We haven't done anything with the tarot cards. We haven't done anything with the symbol upstairs and the clock. The clock is gonna drive me crazy.
There's a few things that I mean, chat hasn't offered the suggestions yet, but there's a couple of things that you could take a look at again.
Yeah, like the handouts that we've gotten.
Yeah,
we've got a lot of some of these. Just looking for all the different numerical things.
Mm-hmm.
The things that stand out to me are we got times, we've got cards, we've got the dates, we've got the tarot cards themselves.
Right.
On the tarot cards don't have obvious numbers on them. Do they have a quantity of things?
They've got Roman numerals at the top, some of them. Let me just pull them up again. So yeah, the middle being a 10 and justice being an 11.
So we could try 1011.
1011. Right, it is a 4-digit. So everybody is on the same page. It is 4-digit for the number, I believe. Let me just refer to my own notes. Let me get to the room again. By the way, this whole time I've been hopping around a 36-page document. It is not easy to follow where we are.
Way.
So,
well done.
you are putting in, what was it? 1011?
Yeah, for the 10 and 11 at the top.
Does not work.
Doesn't work. Numbers wise.
Yes.
Numbers wise. I'm at the point where I'm ready to go just bleed on a ward upstairs, and I don't think that's a great decision. So
okay.
Let's see.
My laugh was very McDonald's coded there. Carry on. Continue.
Looking at the diary page, it's got all the different kind of replacement words. I don't like it. I feel like I understand that story.
Okay.
Whether or not I need to decipher it. I tried to count the number of appearances of certain pictures to see if that gave me a 4-digit number. Then I immediately exceeded the number of digits that I could use.
Yes. Okay.
So what else are we missing here?
If you want a bigger hint, it looks like Muggs wants to try and potential. Or I don't know if it's Muggs, but a powerful mod presence could maybe channel through the box to help.
Let's do it. Yeah, let's turn the box back on. See what we got.
Whip. And,
collaborative endeavor.
Yeah, I don't even know if the mods know the answer, so we'll see how that goes.
We're just gonna get 75 different 4-number combinations.
Oh God, please no. All right.
Okay.
We wait for a potential answer.
With bated breath.
I thought you were going to say we've been baited, which is quite possible, actually. What if Muggs just says, got him?
Got him.
That could actually be it. Oh!
Maybe you could inquire about a dress. Business opens many doors.
Also, Diaz, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name's Sunny, aka Shooshies. I'm a voice actor and illustrator, and I make lots of emotes for people on Twitch. I am currently doing a D&D-esque one-shot mystery that I've written based on Grafton Farmhouse from Phasmo. And, God, where are we at? I'm also with PaintedKing, who is communing with chat through the spirit box, trying to figure out puzzles, and we are raising money for leukemia care. We are currently at 20,545 out of a 21,000 goal, which is absolutely amazing. We also have a donation match going on for maybe 2 hours. Not sure how long left. So if you want to, please feel free to make a donation. If you can't, that's okay. Feel free to sit back and watch. How was your stream, Diaz? Please tell us about it. And hi, Joker. Welcome on in. Yes, please continue. Oh, has the box been turned off? Should I put it down? Was that all we needed? I don't know.
We've got, what was the message from the message from the great beyond was inquiring about a dress.
Right, yes, yeah. Oh, I put the box back on. Okay. Any other hints?
Start at 111. We got time. Will you die?
Don't ignore me, dork.
And now the spirit box goes silent. Okay, that was nice. What a nice thing for the box to say.
I agree.
Crunchy, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you for supporting Leukemia Care. It's very kind. Yes, carry on.
I am looking through my notes to see what.
I'm just reading what ideas chat has in the Discord.
Spooky.
Goals! Thank you so much for the 50 pounds as well to Leukemia Care. And we just hit another milestone, which means we unlock another sound chat can play with. I believe it should be this one. I think this is one of the last ones. Thank you so much for the very, very generous donation. Oh, the donation matches a further £40, I believe. It says £210 out of 250. So thank you very, very much for your donations so far, guys. Yes. Anything to say? I just interrupted you. My bad.
I don't know. I'm looking through all my notes here, and I'm stumped on a 4-digit number.
Muggs is trying to get through the box again. Muggs. Dare I? Oh, Zash, thank you so much for the £50 as well to Leukemia Care. And we have. Golly! Whoa! So many sounds. Oh, and there's the donation match as well. Heck yeah, guys! Let me just double check. Who was that? That was Zash with £50, and then the donation match ended with the £250 being matched. We're at 20,745, and Crunchy, thank you so. Wait, Crunchy's. Huh? Is that. Did that just come through? It didn't pop up on my screen, but I heard a sound and it said Crunchy. Anyway, thank you so much for the donations, guys. Thank you, Zerita. Welcome on in. Right, Muggs, are you trying to channel the box? It would be good if I knew when I was supposed to be turning it on and off instead of it just popping into chat. Let me know so I can do that preemptively, because it is confusing.
Yes, please.
That was fast. What do you have to say?
The wedding seems like an important event.
When was it again?
I lost my invite.
I thought that the wedding was on the 3rd of April. Did I take that note down wrong? Let me see.
You want me to pull up the thing again? Hold on, where is it?
Oh yeah, if you've actually I've got it right here.
Spirit box is in the way.
3rd of April. Yeah, we tried 0304 and 0403.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you got it wrong. How embarrassing.
You know, I have seen somebody say the number.
So somebody has gotten the number. Okay.
Yep. I will say that.
Experience. Chat, we need your help. We need your help.
Yeah. Someone has, actually a few people have already mentioned it. Are we using the box in a helpful way to pass the information on? 1, 2, 3, 4. Or is the box just... I should turn it off because it's just active at the moment. Sorry, I had to cough. Oh.
Squiddy is being channeled by the box. We have a year. Not to my knowledge.
What? I'm being told 3231.
Okay, we'll try 3231.
3231. So you get to the code again. You put it in 3231. Click. And it opens.
Hey!
Would the helpful ghost like to explain how they came to that conclusion for PK's sake, if PK doesn't know? ghosts being bullied by other ghosts. I mean, it's harsh in the afterlife. They're all picking on each other.
What Scythe said.
Who is Scythe? These ghosts are useless. Come on, guys. Suddenly, Scythe is being channeled through the spirit box.
Right, yeah, right. Who's
3rd
that?
of April.
Who's that?
2 or 3 fittings. One can only.
Thank you, spirits.
Thank you, spirits, as always. You're so helpful.
All right. And the spirit box goes silent.
Huzzah!
Yeah. Whoop. And you hear bring, 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 whatever your ringtone may be on your phone. You know what?
Yep.
Maybe it's da 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 da. I
enjoy it so much that I don't pick it up because I'm just like vibing to the song for a
We're
second.
no
I'm like,
strangers to love.
Yeah, and then yeah.
You answer the phone.
Right, somebody's calling. Right, I do.
All right. So you answer the phone, and you hear. Hep. Yep. Okay. Can you hit?
I can barely hear you. What? Who is this?
What are you? Where? Help?
Hello?
Boop 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 boop. And you look at the phone. One of your friends was trying to call you. It seems.
Do I have signal? I try to call back.
You want to try and call them back?
Try to call them back.
You try to call them back, and you wait a few moments, and there is no answer on the other end.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine I've got good signal out here in the middle of nowhere, so I'll pocket the phone for now, keep the flashlight out, and push in through this room.
And then da 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 da.
Answer it. Hello?
Hey, sweetie, how you doing?
This is your mother's voice on the phone.
I'm doing great. How are you? Why are you calling?
I know you weren't feeling so good the last time we spoke. And when was that anyway? When was the last time you gave your mother a call? I don't remember the last time that was.
I mean, you know I call every night, right? Like a good son would.
I don't think so. I don't think that's true. Anyway, I spoke to your Uncle Joe, and he was saying he's tried to call you like 5 times in the last week about that thing that he's doing. You know, that thing you said's probably a pyramid scheme. So you should probably call him back. It's very rude to ignore him. He's done a lot for the family.
He hasn't put any money into it, has he?
No.
Okay.
Well, okay, look, it's not my business. You should give him a call and maybe he'll tell you his business. How about that? Anyway, sweetie, I gotta go. You take care of yourself. I know you've been down recently. I hope you're not getting yourself in any trouble. And you can call me later, honey, after my show. My show's done in like an hour or something, okay?
Yeah, I'll call you later, Mom.
Okay. Love you, honey. Bye.
Yeah, bye. Love you.
Boop.
I'm gonna look at the signal on my phone again, and same as before, like...
Yeah.
Like, how did she get through, right? Like, that's...
It looks like the signal is like kind of shifting every now and then.
Okay. All right. Okay. Good I'll set an alarm on my phone for an hour from now to remember to call my mom.
Okay. And you want to pass in through this doorway, yes? Now that the door is open to you.
I do want to go into the room that Bunny says is scary, yes.
Okay. So, you enter the room that is now unlocked to you. And it is noticeably quite a bit darker than any of the other rooms in. If I just whoosh, you can see into this room. So, excuse me a moment. As you enter the room, you are hit with the strong smell of floral plants, herbs. There's notes of like chamomile, lavender, peppermint, lemon, just to name a few of them. The room is very dark. You are getting a bit of light from the hallway, just a bit, but this room seems to lack any windows. There are no lamps in here. You don't even see a bulb on the ceiling when you try to glance up. It is just very dark.
Okay. So, I don't like the strong smells either. Making something here, trying to cover something up. I'm gonna bring out my flashlight. Does it work in here?
Yeah, it does. You want to shine it around the room? Have a look.
I do want to take a look around the room.
Sure. So you can now have a much better look around. You see that there is a desk along the opposite wall from you. There is also in this very enclosed box of a room, aside from the wide desk, there's tons of books, pieces of paper, there's herbs. It looks like there is also candles, or at least what used to be candles, that have burnt out. There are white wax pools that spill across the wood of the desk. And on the north, east, south, west side of this room, there is also a very large wall-to-wall, floor-to-ceiling bookshelf.
Wow.
It's kind of beautiful. It's a nice bookshelf.
Yeah, incredible. If not in the middle of a dilapidated farmhouse, I'm kind of in awe of just the space in general. And I think I'll move over and start looking at the desk ahead of me first, see if there's anything that catches my eye, either in the drawers or on the desktop.
Okay. So, approaching the desk, ash, dried plants, the wax spilled out. It's a bit of a mess. Everything on this table is scattered, but amidst the mess, there are some very nice looking books, heavily bookmarked, leather-bound hardback, and there is also a handwritten letter, which you kind of recognize the handwriting, and it is sitting atop one of the books on the desk.
Yeah, take it, see if I can see who it's addressed to. If not, open it and read the letter.
Sure, you open it up, and this is what you see.
Your stubbornness will be your downfall. You have no other options. If the heirloom is not returned to me by the end of the week, you'll not see business again. The trespassers will not stop. The rumors will never cease. I will make sure of it. You may deny it, but what I told them isn't entirely untrue. I saw those cards in your collection of strange trinkets. You clearly have an interest in the occult. Yes, we didn't give it back. We didn't give the necklace back. Likely still here. I still don't feel good about the grandma saying the necklace was stolen. Because that's either I'm related to the people at this farm, which is the old Grafton farm. That's the best case scenario, I guess. I'm related to ghost people, or I'm related to the mean cat lady who is evil.
Put it this way. Knowing your own family history, You don't know that anybody in your family has lived in an old farmhouse or done farm work or anything like that.
Oh man. Okay. I don't want to be related to the mean cat lady. All right. Let's anything else that I can see on the desk or in any drawers?
Yeah.
Shuffle through, rifle through that stuff.
A lot of books.
A lot of books, heavily bookmarked.
Yeah. Flipping through these books, you see many of them contain spells for a number of ailments. Some pages are bookmarked specifically related to blessings of like good health, as well as cleansing, protecting, physical protection, bad luck spells as well, prosperity spells. There's like a number of things covered. And you run your hand over the back of one of the leather books, just about to open it, and a chill breeze rushes by you, causes your skin to prickle, and it rapidly flips through these old pages until it settles on one page in particular.
Oof, okay.
And it is this one. Creepy sound effect for that.
Right, my God. A spell for forgiveness. There are many spells to help you put the past behind you if you feel as though you are struggling to reconcile with someone in your life, or perhaps even someone no longer in it. This spell could be for you. Prerequisite must be performed on a full moon. Moon is beautiful tonight. Beautiful
She's
night.
lovely. She looks amazing.
You will need the following: weighing scales, a representation of yourself, a representation of the one you'd like to forgive, a representation of your forgiveness, a representation of what you need from the one you'd like to forgive. Read the following incantation once the scales are balanced. Oh gosh, okay. I mean, if I'm related to Mean Cat Lady, then I'm the one that needs to be forgiven. I'm not the one that needs to forgive. Weighing scales, a representation of yourself, representation of the one you'd like to forgive, representation of your forgiveness. We have the bunny with the flower. We have we got a couple representations of a bunny. So that's nice. Representation of myself. I'm sure we can find something. Well, probably the freaking cow, man. I'm Bully. I'm Bully. Oh man. Sorry. Representation of what you need from the one you'd like to forgive. Okay.
I'll close that down.
Yeah. Are there scales in this room?
Not that you can see looking around at the moment.
Okay.
There's a big old bookshelf though.
Yeah, we're gonna check out that big old bookshelf next.
Sure.
We got any kind of the same thing, like run my fingers along the spines of the books, check on top if there's any book that feels out of place. Maybe we've got secret passage. And look for little levers and things like that.
Well, first of all, let me show you the bookcase.
Whoa!
This was drawn by Kip. I just added all the letters to the books.
Let's go.
Isn't that super cute?
How cool.
So, if you need me to zoom in, just let me know. I can zoom in on parts of it as well if we want to.
Yeah, this is great. I want. This is great. I mean, we've got a couple here that I don't recognize at all as far as our little my clues. I want Medea. I want to try Medea first. I recognize a bunch of these words.
Yeah.
But I want to start with Medea. Possible.
Sure, you take it off the shelf. Excuse me for one moment. Where is it? Where's Medea? There it is. So, you want to pull this one from the shelf first.
Whoa! What? What?
And that's so cute.
That's so cool.
So, did you want to try and read the back of it? Like, have a look at the blurb?
Yeah. Let's see.
Sure.
This is the if you got the words but you don't know what they are.
Yeah, it says, Medea, the importance of honor. The ancient Greek tragedy. It details the life of Medea, a powerful sorceress who suffers a devastating betrayal at the hands of her husband, and the ultimate revenge that she enacts upon him.
Okay, let's take a look at, I should just go in order, shouldn't I? But I want to focus on the ones that I've seen words for. So I'm going to go straight to the Clytemnestra.
Clytemnestra, okay. Let me go. Oh wait, actually, here's perfect. So you take Clytemnestra off the shelf, and it says Clytemnestra, Sacrifice and Vengeance. A retelling of the life of the Greek mythological Queen Clytemnestra, who seeks revenge for the sacrifice of her daughter.
Wait, the spell required a representation of your forgiveness. And
okay.
So, okay. Sorry, I'm thinking that out loud on like if daughter got sick and they weren't able to pay medical bills because these rumors started and they lost business and they got ostracized and that led to daughter's death, then we match up very well with Clytemnestra, but not as well as Medea. So, okay. Sorry, thinking out loud. All
okay.
Right. What about Nemesis?
Sure. Where is it? Nemesis is here. You take Nemesis from the shelf, and it says retribution and indignation. And as you turn over to look at the back, you see there is a pair of scales on the back of this book. And it says, the punisher of arrogance and cruelty, avenger of crime and scourge to hubris, a collection of stories and references to the goddess Nemesis throughout history. And then you hear above you, clunk, whoosh, and then crash to the floor right behind your head, barely missing you. A ladder has popped down from the ceiling, and a hatch has opened up above you.
Okay. Do I keep looking at the books? Man, the book thing is so cool.
You can. I'm not joking. I wrote a description for every one of these books.
How many more books are there? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more books.
Let me have a look. If we zoom out here, there's Nemesis is slightly covering one as well, but I can just read you the titles. We also have the Emerald Tablet, the Equinox, Magic in Theory and Practice, the Ritual of High Magic, and the Corpus Hermeticum.
Okay. The hatch just opened up. I want to check out the hatch.
Sure.
Man, the sound effects, dude.
Yeah. Jack, killing it.
But the book things are so cool. This is so cool. But I'm gonna check out the hatch.
Sure.
Yeah.
So, let's have a look.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Let's do it.
So, you...
Don't be a dead body. Don't be a dead body. Don't be a dead body.
You enter the section of the attic that you previously could not reach due to all of the numerous pieces of furniture. Yeah. The ladder creaks and cracks under your weight as you traverse it, and it wobbles with every step, causing your stomach to somersault for fear that you might suddenly lose your footing. But you re-emerge. You look around, you see the same furniture that you saw from before, but from the other side. This room is, you know what, considering everything, it is surprisingly well lit because of the glow of the moon, like before, in the opposite side of the attic. And it breaches through the gaps in these walls and in the roof as well. And particles of dust, unsettled, float like orbs, wisping through cracked boards. Do you want to actually bring yourself into this room?
I do.
Okay. You climb off the ladder and you stand yourself up and you stumble abruptly when you realize someone is standing in the corner of the room, cloaked in shadow.
Bunny, is that you? Hello?
You look a little bit closer, and when you scrutinize it a little bit more, it's another mannequin in here.
Another mannequin. I'm gonna fight a mannequin. That's what I'm gonna do before I leave this house. I'm fighting a mannequin.
This one, like the others downstairs, completely clothless, but it is wearing a familiar piece of jewelry around its neck.
Oh, has it got the necklace?
You've never seen it in person before, but you know what this is, and you know whose this was.
Got 3 big gemstones?
It does, indeed.
Oh.
On the floor near the I say foot, the base of the mannequin, there are scattered a litany of items and bits of paper as well. What would you like to do?
Oh, man. Yep, so that means my family is the one that lost the necklace. I mean, I knew it, but this is pretty good confirmation here. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I'll take a look at the scraps on the floor.
Okay. So, there are a lot of random bits and pieces here, but you notice that there are an assortment of dried flowers, gemstones, pouches, and each of them are labeled. There is a little label sitting beneath them, and you can kind of carefully maneuver them so that they're in a more easy to look at order than scattered as they are. There is also a little cat figurine lying on its side here.
Okay. Interesting. Are there scales here?
Looking around, you don't see weighing scales, but when you look at the mannequin's arms are outstretched and one hand is raised higher significantly than the other in the air. And from this angle, because you're looking at the stuff on the floor, you can't see if there's anything in its hand at the moment, but the other hand is empty and low past the hip.
Man, so it's like they were already trying to do the forgiveness side of things. Man, we suck, dude. My family sucks. All right. So, so you said I can't see one of the hands? Not
from this angle, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'd like to, let's see what's in one of the hands.
Sure. You stand and you can get a bit of a better view. In the upper hand, you can see there is a little figurine of a mouse and also some dried lavender, what looks like.
Okay.
And I can show you that right now. So, this is what you see in front of you. I can zoom in on it if you like. So.
And there's our missing incantation from the book down below, the spell for forgiveness.
It has also been shared in the Discord if you would like to zoom in yourself on the bits of pieces of paper. But I can also read for chat's sake that starting from the top down, there is white hyacinth for prayer, purple hyacinth for regret, yellow hyacinth for jealousy, opal for inspiration, lapis lazuli for truth, sunflower seeds for happiness, flaxseed for wealth, and then crossing over into the hand, lavender for forgiveness. And then there is an incantation on a piece of paper that has been torn from a book.
Okay. So we've got... I mean, this is what's it missing? It's missing... So she was trying to forgive, but it's missing... So we've got a representation of yourself, which we have, the mouse. A representation of the one you'd like to forgive, we have a cat. So that's the cat lady, my lineage.
Okay.
The one, the one of greed, the one who ate and ate and ate until it consumed the altruistic mouse. We love how terrible my family is.
You're quite latched onto this. I've noticed.
A representation of the one you'd like to forgive, and a representation of your forgiveness, which would be the lavender. So a representation of what you need from the one you'd like to forgive. A representation of what you need from the one you'd like to forgive. And that could be the necklace.
Okay. What do you want to do? You can try things out.
Oh gosh, we can try things out. We can try things out.
First of all, what do you want to put in the empty hand? Just if you had to choose one thing.
Yeah, I mean, if I had to choose one thing to put in the empty hand, I mean, the cat makes sense, although I feel like is this still between the mouse and the cat, or is this between the bunny and the PK at this point?
Do you want to try the cat?
We'll try the cat. We'll put the cat in the hand.
Okay. You put the cat in the hand, and the hand goes up a bit, and the left hand goes down a bit.
Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay. So we're not even. We haven't leveled the scales. We're too heavy on the cat side. Ooh, this is a fun one. This is cool.
Thanks.
This is cool. Yeah, this is cool. This is cool. Yeah, let's do. Well, just as an experiment, can I do? Let's do the purple hyacinth with the cat for regret. I want to see if I add something. Like it's obviously not clearly just purely weight based.
Okay.
What happens if I do that?
So you add this, and it raises, and the left side goes down a bit, but it is not perfectly equal.
Okay. Interesting. So I have regret. They have forgiveness. That's good. We like that. That's how we want. That's how we want this narrative to play out. Do I think, and this is more for a question for the helpful spirits, the necklace probably stays on the mannequin.
You can try and take it off.
I'm curious if the necklace needs to be part of it, right?
You want to try? You want to touch it?
Do I want to touch the necklace?
You want to touch it?
Oh, do I?
You want to touch it? Yeah, you want to try and take it off? You want to try and take it off before the scales are balanced? You want to do that?
You know what? No, I don't. I will. That'll be a last resort.
Also, Drop Dead, thank you for the gifted sub. That's very kind.
Yeah, if I'm gonna put truth somewhere, it's the lapis for the truth.
Sure.
I want to put that with the mouse. I wasn't telling the truth. I was lying. I regret, but I wasn't truthful. That's for sure.
Right. Okay.
So I'm gonna put the lapis with the mouse.
You put this with the mouse, and the mouse unbalances further and goes up instead.
Okay. All right. Well, no, we'll take that off. We'll take the truth off.
Okay, we take the truth off of the mouse.
Ooh, okay. So I'm looking at our book page here.
Mm-hmm.
We have a representation for us. That's the cat. We have a representation of the one you'd like. Well, sorry, this is from their perspective. So they're the mouse. They're yourself. I'm the one that I hope they forgive, which is the cat.
Okay.
Representation of your forgiveness. That's there. A representation of what you need from the one you'd like to forgive. Of what you need. The truth goes on our side. They need the truth from us. Is that right? We'll put the truth on our side.
You put the truth in the hand with the cat, and the cat moves. Whoops, took the hand. And the cat moves up to be balanced. The scales are equal.
Oh, okay. This is okay. Huge. And then once the scales are balanced, let's not touch the necklace because we have an incantation to read.
Mm-hmm.
We say, is it a full moon tonight?
Yeah, you've seen it. It's a full moon outside.
Big beautiful moon. Excellent. Let's say, "Oh dear moon, from this night forth, the two of us eye to eye see. Forgiveness hath been earned and gave, so shall it set us free."
You hear a clicking sound. And then, from downstairs, you hear the chiming of the clock. As
the clock
has finally passed midnight. Thank you. Thank you for the scary sound.
Scary sounds, man. Right on cue as always.
And I will say that the atmosphere becomes lighter. Like a weight has lifted off of your shoulders, out of the house entirely. And I defer to chat for a vote. Do you want to take the necklace?
Oh, what a vote, dude.
Yes.
What a vote. I'm not going to say what I would do. I'm not going to sully this vote.
Or no? So, chat. This is your vote. This is what you decide. Vote in chat with 1 for yes or 2 for no. Do you want to take the necklace from the mannequin? Feel free to hop out of lurk if you want to vote as well.
This is the most stressful vote so far.
It got close. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting to see.
Look at this vote.
Yeah, this is I honestly I didn't expect it to be as even as it is.
I did not expect for it to be.
That's so interesting. Vote in chat what you want to do. Do you want to take it? 1 for yes, 2 for no. At the moment, it is balanced. necklace or pickle, we're taking one of them.
Oh my god.
Vote in chat, guys. What do you want to do? I'll give you time to see if we unbalance the scales. You want the scales to be completely balanced. Yeah, it's just like it said in the book. The scales are balanced. Oh!
Oh.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to close the poll in 10 seconds. So vote. If you have not voted yet, now is your chance. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No way. No.
Oh, that was so. Oh, one of them didn't make it. It was almost exactly balanced.
No way, dude.
Okay. Chat has chosen yes to taking the necklace from the mannequin. So much despair in chat right now. Oh my god. I bet. Who was it who did it? Was it Keeper just now? He was like, you know what, I'm just going to slip in there real quick. Yeah, PK, out of curiosity, what would you have chosen?
What would I have chosen? I'm not taking the necklace, man. No. Well, I guess it depends on what you mean by take it. Like, I would take it off this mannequin and like bury it in the yard or something, right? Like no one needs this thing, or I certainly don't want it in my own personal wealth.
Okay. Well, the spirits have spoken. Do you want to try and push back one more time against the spirits? Or do you accept that this is what the spirits want for you?
Oh, man. Listen, this is so cursed. And I don't mean that in a literal magic item sense. I'm gonna try to resist. I am gonna try to resist.
Okay.
This is a big one.
Is this the second time you've tried to resist this whole game?
Technically, yes, but the second time I was trying to eat a cursed pickle, so that
right.
I feel like that's, yeah.
Okay.
This is like properly wanting to not do what the top vote is, right?
Okay, so
I came here for the necklace, but I don't think it's mine.
Okay, so chat voted that you take it. You have the opportunity to flip a coin. If you succeed on the coin flip, you don't have to take the necklace.
Right.
But if you fail, you defer to
I
chat.
gotta take it.
Yeah.
I gotta take it. Yep.
So exclamation point coin.
This is my will save to see if I take the next. Listen,
Yes.
I tried to eat the pickle. I tried. don't put that on me.
You have to eat the necklace?
Okay, here we go. So I'm trying to succeed.
Yes, you want to succeed.
I want to succeed.
Your
So
will
if I
save,
succeed,
essentially.
This is tense, dude. This is big. This is huge. Okay, here we go.
Oh, you succeeded! Woo! That was chat leaving the room. They were like, get out of here. So you raise your hands towards the necklace. You feel that strong urge again, like from earlier, that has control over you. The grip is tight. And just before your hands reach the necklace, you pull them back.
I feel like as I'm reaching towards the necklace, right? It's got those big gemstones on the front. I feel like I can see me in the middle one and the cat and the mouse and the two side ones.
Oh, I
and
love
it's
that.
And it's like that moment of being reminded of the history of it and just being like, no. This has been settled. It needs to be left behind.
Yeah, okay. And you pull your hands away from it. And you turn to look away from it, to not be tempted. And, excuse the ghost, they're annoyed. You can see that the hatch is still there, the ladder is still there. You can choose to descend if you wish.
Yeah, so first of all, I don't like that you said that like there's a possibility of them not still being there. Don't like that. Like that was even.
That would be wild. That would be so weird.
You're in hell.
That literally that couldn't happen. Like that would be weird.
Hate that. So, no, I mean, man, it's like spending a moment and feeling like that even though I did everything in this book, that there's still like a level of responsibility in that the suffering that's happened here and everything that, you know, Bunny went through. Just paying that extra tiny moment, like not just checking the box, but actually like taking a moment and of acknowledgement, and then descending that hatch down back into that other room.
Okay. Dry race is a good point. So, you tread carefully down the ladder. And, as I said before, that same heavy air that kind of surrounded you previously, that was kind of smothering you whenever you stepped out into the hallway, it feels significantly lighter. It's still creaky as hell, though. This house is loud.
Right.
But the wind doesn't howl as loud as before. You feel like you may have done the right thing. And you hear from outside the distinct sound of tires crunching over the dirt. And it grows louder gradually until you see from the top of the stairs... Ignore them. It's not the front door, it's the ghost. They're just annoyed that you didn't take the necklace.
Right.
You see the beam of two pale headlights that glance across the cold innards of the downstairs hall. And you can hear the sound of your friends' voices, a number of them. They are anxious and they are raised, and they begin to exit the vehicle. Do I need to take these things away? No, I trust my chat. I trust my chat, okay? Okay.
After that vote?
So, you head down the stairs.
Yeah.
You get to the front door. And you try the handle once more. And it no longer bars you from exiting. But as the cool, fresh night air greets you, and your friends' relieved and exasperated voices sound up ahead, you feel a small tug on your sleeve.
I turn to look.
There's a little girl who's looking up at you. She is unnaturally pale in complexion, kind of ethereal in a way that you can see right through her. She has a doll in her hand that she's holding onto, and you recognize the doll, who is motionless, speechless, unlike earlier. And behind her stands her mother. She's wearing an apron, typical of what she would use as she works. And her expression is as kindly and appreciative and as warm as your own mother might look upon you. And she is clearly thankful. But more than that, She is very proud of you for doing the right thing. And you blink. And then they are gone. As if they were never there to begin with. And Grafton Farmhouse is officially unoccupied for the first time in many, many years. And that is the end of the one shot. Yay! Oh my god! Wowee! I am glad you pushed back against what chat told you to do. You could have had a very different ending to what you just got.
I bet.
Yippee! 3 cheers for chat and PK.
Amazing work, Sonny. Holy smokes, dude. Amazing,
No,
amazing,
not
amazing,
me.
amazing.
Yippee for you guys. Yay!
Good job. Color me curious what the bad ending would have been. Yeah, I bet you want to know. Yeah, I bet you do. That was a lot of fun. You know what? It went significantly smoother than I expected it to, for sure. And also, Chris, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Can we hear the bad ending? No, because what if I end up using it for you guys in the future? What then? What if? PK, how do you feel overall?
Man, I'm glad the last coin flip succeeded. I thought this was awesome. I loved every bit of it. I'm immensely impressed with the work that you've done and how helpful chat and the Discord were, and I thought this was phenomenal. Really
Honestly,
amazing.
chat did an amazing job. Whenever I glanced into the Chat Plays channel, I was like, God, they're really good. They're really picking it apart, which is great.
Yeah.
Super useful. I wish I had that during D&D. Like a whole bunch of people just trying to figure the story out.
As a DM, I also wish my players had that.
Yeah, totally. So much for that. That's brilliant. There's also this piece of art that I will show, which was the first one that was put in here, I believe. This. Let me just make it bigger. Which is PK walking into the house and immediately wanting to leave. And then this is so freaking amazing. Holy crap. How big is this going to be when I bring this up? I think it's a lot bigger than the... Whoa-wee! It's a lot bigger than the other ones. Look how gorgeous this is. How long did this take you to do? When did you start doing this? This is awesome.
Look at that reflection, man. Look at that reflection.
Holy crap, Slum. That is absolutely stunning. If you guys haven't already, go react to these in the Discord. These are absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much for the just incredible fan art. I absolutely love it. How do you submit fan art? In the fan art channel in the Discord. It's in the stream section. That's amazing. And oh my god, that is just gorgeous. Thank you very, very, very much for that.